Wait, what? Why? Oh, okay, I see.
Listen, I'm a lot of things, and a simp is 99 of them.
Ah, here we are, once more, unto the fray. Yes, yes. Welcome, welcome.
Humanity.
They're coming. Tonight again, is the official first episode. Technically not the actual first, but the official episode 1 of Be Monsters. With me tonight are our 4
Butter
players.
knife.
The butter knife. Yes. We have our 4 players with us tonight. Playing Ashland Storm is our dear Heather Storm.
Hello.
Playing Lindario is the menace themselves, Miss Castell Rose.
What's up, nerds?
Playing Vaughn is our dear friend Zocard.
I has burrito.
Very. Is it the size of a small
Hey,
child?
yo.
If not, then it's a
It was. There's not much of it left.
pog. And then, last but certainly not least, playing the burb known as Tenebrae is our dear friend Twinberry.
That's me. Hello.
Welcome, one and all, back to the session and back to another chapter of this story. Where we left our dear characters is they had all found themselves quite hungover and concerned, as they could not remember exactly what was happening until a certain Kenku found his way into the tavern and was able to procure them something to alleviate them of their ailments, upon which they were given a letter from the order they served, a clutch in the hand severed from the arm of a dead courier. They investigated, of course, as one must. Being monster slayers and heroes and experts of the craft, they had to. So they did. Tenebrae easily brought them to where the body was, showing them of where the carcass laid, among other things. Investigations ensued as they could see the clear cut where the hand with the scroll was taken, the bags and such remaining filled with other scrolls and addresses. The body itself seemed relatively in one piece, minus the large bite taking out of its neck and chest cavity, the wounds showing signs of sharp teeth and tusks. The pathway was thin, and you could see where the blood was, where something dragged along, and where whatever attacked this creature, or attacked the courier, this creature had run down the path, attacked them quickly, and then run back the other way. Strange in any sense of the word, but here they were. And so they decided to follow the tracks and the pathway deeper into the woodline, where they came across a strange barrier. The barrier stopped them until Ashlyn decided to use a spell, a protection of good and evil, to pass through it. Once they did, the barrier seemed to dissipate. And once inside, our heroes had continued moving along, as 3 of them took refuge in different hidden positions, with Tenebrae following closely behind Vaughn. And then something tried to snatch at Lindario's leg, scuttling back into the leaves. As something tried to attach itself to Vaughn. Tenebrae trying to track it through the leaves as it scuttled away, as Ashlyn takes a dart to the chest, her body going cold and numb as it locks into position, and she falls to the ground as she's dragged through. Upon seeing this, Lindario stands up in full plate and begins quickly running behind them, trying to catch up to wherever they are going. Upon coming across an old ramshackle log cabin that seems to have been missing quite some affection over the years. Standing outside, trying to figure out what the next plan is, they themselves are taken by these strange shapes along the leaves. The only one spared of this is, of course, Tenebrae, as he has not approached the house yet. He simply walks behind the children that seem to be leading him towards it. As the three heroes are brought into this chamber, they see a short silhouette. The voice seems to be young and feminine, as it seems to be higher pitched, but the words don't match the sounds. The words seem to come from something that has borne years on its shoulders. And it simply says, "There will always be more. Kill them. Be done with them. There will always be more." And with that, in a snap of the fingers, the hero's world goes to nothing. As they all find themselves pulling their heads up off of a table, screaming pain running through it with an empty tankard in front of their hands. And that is where we start today's episode, of where Tenebrae has found himself at the same table. Memories faded. A very faint sense of deja vu. When you walked in, you decided that it would be best to simply grab waters and the packets of the cure-all the barkeep likes to give to those patrons who have come down with the hair of the dog. And so, you stand in front of the table, the leaf-wrapped packets and water on a tray. You simply slide it on as the three heroes wake up groggy, your own memories seemingly faded of your previous attempt. Now, before we begin, I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything in chat. We see first on deck, thank you, Caddis. Second on hand with Mr. Outlaw, thank you for being here. We've had 69 biddies come in from Miss Carson. A bunch of hot people all in one place. Dinner time, happy Friday. With Cass responding with eat up. Nice. Pog. I then was repeatedly shot by Cass. Thank you for that.
Well, I mean, I can't blame her. You did shout her out and call her a girl, Phil.
Listen, that's an auto shout out, and that was meant to be there.
It's intentional. He
It's
did it on
intentional.
purpose.
On porpoise, even.
On porpoise. On porpoise.
Porpoise. And of course, we have our dear, lovely cowgirl here, coming in to spread some more
They put it right in front of Astarion, so he's gonna look at that.
Love to see our friends here.
Dan DB just fuller.
And then, of course, Heather's here in the chat along with Cactus. Amazing. So, with that, we now officially begin episode 1, a new page. Tenebrae, you have the stage. Begin.
So memories are faded. So what exactly do we remember, if anything?
So, for what you remember, as many times as before, you feel like you go through these same motions. Every time it seems to be a little bit more repetitious, a little bit more arduous. And every time you try to think of it, it seems harder and harder to grasp, almost like you were trying to grab smoke. This time, the memories are a little bit more fresh. And so you have this feeling that they may not be feeling great. You seem to recognize them as if you've seen them in a place before. And you remember that they tried to break through the barrier in the woods. And that's all you really remember. For the rest of you, you just remember waking up here. You know who each other are. You know why you're here. Ashlyn, in your right hand, next to your tankard, you grip the scroll from the courier. The seal was broken, of course. Mr. Tenebrae.
Well, I suppose I'll slide the waters and the pick-me-ups around the table. And I'll start by kind of just like looking at them a little bit quizzically. And let's see. I think he'll say I think he'll just say, "Do I know you?"
Ashlyn would kind of slowly raise her head, a little bleary-eyed, looking around. I had the weirdest fucking dream. Fucking kinders and half-orcs. Anyway, huh? Who were... I don't know.
I jumped off a cliff.
I got you.
I got you, Ghost.
Me?
Where are you?
He slides the parcel of hangover cures a little bit closer. Take this, you will feel better.
No, I'm usually not one for taking strange drugs from hallucinations, but you know what? After that dream, fuck it. Reach out, take the little packet, take the tankard of water, down both in one relatively half sober prayer go.
Absolutely.
Could I make a con check to see if I could shake this off again, given my score?
Sure.
Save or check?
Give me a check.
Yeah, it ain't happening. I spill the water all over myself.
Nice.
Oh,
Love to
no.
see it.
That
Oh,
one.
no.
Oh yeah. So you go.
I see, game. This is how this is gonna go.
Yeah.
So you try to just get yourself sorted. You're like, I've been through worse. And no sooner do you say that, you go to lift the tankard and you just forget the angle of approach as you just hit yourself in the face with it as it just goes all over you. You do take the medicine, but you are now damp.
Medicine.
Hallucinations.
No, damn.
I bet it was that goddamn Kinder. Fucking Kinders.
Lindariel is going to unceremoniously, like, lift her head and just rest her chin on the table and reach, like, flop both of her arms onto the table as well and just, like, reach out towards the water and the medicine and do, like, the grabby.
Tenebrae very gently starts pushing them over towards her.
Yes, you are easily able to grabby hands at the water as Tenebrae pushes it towards you.
I acquire the water and very slowly and carefully take the medicine with absolutely no questions of the source.
All right. Yeah, so you take it without incident. And easy enough. Vaughn?
I'm going to reach out and I'll take the medicine and the water, but I'm just going to drink the water and put the medicine in one of my pouches.
Fair enough.
You two didn't have any trouble. Are you in line with the kid? No. No, you're
What?
guild members. You wouldn't do that to me.
What is this thing that you keep saying?
Little tricky bastards. He's fucking with me.
Children?
Yeah, basically.
I tend
It's gonna
not
be
to
a long day.
question when medicine is handed to me at a bar after a night of drinking.
You know, that's a really
During the night
quick
of
way.
during
That's a
the
really
night of
quick way to end
drinking.
up in Baldur's Gate.
No, during the night of drinking is when you question medicine. But afterwards, if it was going to happen, it would have happened. If I was going to be poisoned, it would have been last night.
Ashlyn slowly looks up over her crossed arms. And what do you remember about last night, princess?
I don't.
Welcome to the club. Fuck.
Is there any water left in my cup?
Enough.
I'm going to, like, reach out and put one hand under Ashlyn's chin and, like, tilt her head up a little bit and use the other hand to try to give her some water.
Yeah. You are able to do it without issue.
Give me a strength check. I mean, if you wanted to get in bed with me, there are far easier ways than trying to.
Oh.
I've already been drinking. But I
No,
appreciate it, princess.
You're not drinking it. You didn't drink your water.
Shut
You're
up.
wearing it. You're wearing your water. You're drinking mine.
Hey, nobody can say that House Storm does not bathe.
You're not supposed to bathe in the middle of the tavern, though.
Fuck it, I might get tips for putting on a show.
You're fully clothed.
Semantics. That's actually really good.
Sitting here looking back and forth between them, and I just grab my water skin, open it, take a swig, and just keep watching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're just intently watching at this point.
Does Lindariel smell what's in his water skin from here?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, bet.
I hope you roll low. I want you to roll low.
Nah, fuck you. 15 plus 5, I got a 20, bitch.
So from this distance, you can easily tell that what's in that water skin is not water, but dwarven rot gut. And it, because you smell it, and being a high elf, the consequence of that is that it makes you immediately gag. Like it's smelling the alcohol you used to get hung over too much on in college.
So a couple of those little shooters of 99 bananas. Got it. In her case. Rubbing alcohol with someone in the other room shouting the name of a flavor.
Yes. Yes. Quite.
She's gonna just like slowly like she's going to put the cup down, release Ashlyn's chin, cover her mouth with one hand, and just like slowly turn her head towards Vaughn and just look at him. Just disappointedly.
Going to make full eye contact. Take the water skin back out, take another swig, and then put it away again.
Asserting dominance. I like it. I'm here for it.
Ashley goes to reach up to wipe her forehead and realizes, fuck am I holding? Pull the little scroll, open it up, and blink a few times, trying to focus and glance over the contents.
Please don't wipe your forehead with that.
It's all smeared. Damn it.
Damn. My scroll.
Wait a minute. Reading over the scroll, I'm assuming that would jog her memory as to...
Absolutely. It would jog your memory of why you're here. What happened last night seems out of reach, as it's like trying to grab smoke. But
Gotcha.
you do remember why you're here in the first place.
Oh yeah, that's right. Mama's gotta make some money.
Saying
Switching
that so shortly after saying that you would get tips for a show, that's suspicious.
Switching to Elvish. Which one of you's Lindariel and which one of you's Vaughn?
Well, one of those names is distinctly feminine, the other one sounds distinctly masculine.
You're elves.
That's a fair point. I'll give you points for that one. You know what, Heather, take an inspiration. You have an inspiration now.
Thank you. You're elves. I'm gonna assume you're Lindariel then, princess. Awesome. Does this look familiar to either one of you? She'd offer over the scroll.
Does it look familiar to Lindariel?
Well, you would recognize the guild seal, orders, the fact that it has all three of your names on it. You'd recognize the region name, as well as the objective. It all seems to be correct. But why it's here in your hands with a broken seal and a massive hangover still ailing you is another question entirely.
Well, I recognize it, but I certainly don't know why it already looks like we've read it before.
Do you not remember
Oh shit!
the barrier?
Goodbye, Kilo.
What?
He like leans onto the table with both of his forearms, getting closer to them, looking between them with a puzzled look in his eye. He says,
Watch it now,
I've-
Feather Duster.
okay. Anyway.
Feather
I just it's very hazy, but I do distinctly recall going into the forest with you and there being some sort of like magical barrier keeping us from going further inside. Do you not remember this?
Oh, I mean, that
Do you
seems a
remember
little
me?
intimate for a first date, but no, I think I'd remember a hallucination like you before. But she'd reach up and just kind of tap the top of his beak a few times.
He is
Ah,
very
stop that.
real
Stop.
and very corporeal.
Fuck, I have vivid hallucinations. Cool.
Perhaps you
I
need more
don't
of
think
that
you're
medicine.
hallucinating.
Ron's going to look at Ashlyn and ask her to kindly keep her hallucinations to herself.
You know what, Elf? You don't need to sleep, so I don't want to hear it. I'm sharing my. You know what? I take that back. Totally fair. Totally fair. She'd reach up, smack her cheeks a few times. Ugh. Okay.
Roll me a wisdom check.
You good?
I don't know if that was a sound cutout or what, but you got to smacks her cheeks a few times, and it sounded like you knocked yourself out.
I actually smacked my cheeks. And 13.
No, if she was gonna knock someone in this room out, it'd be me.
Stop shrimping. Anyways, so you give yourself a little smack on the face as you look around the room, and you realize very quickly it is not hallucination. You are not stuck in your hungover delirium.
Oh, no. She's completely aware. This is just the character.
Yes, and I'm telling you that you do believe this is no longer hallucination.
Oh, no. I'm saying the character knows it's not a hallucination. This is just her being a smartass.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I guess once we've got our feet under us, we should probably get to this. What time is it anyway?
Tenebrae, you would know that it's a little after 12 o'clock. It's about 12:30ish in the afternoon. Just past lunch.
He shares that, and then he frowns a little bit, feeling a little bit more of that deja vu feeling.
Well, what'd you say your name was? Pointing to Tenebrae?
Tenebrae.
Right. Tenebrae. You seem like you've got at least a rough idea of what's going on here, and I think the rest of us are. She'd stop, look at Lindariel, look at Vaughn, look at Vaughn's water skin. Not in any position to take point. So something tells me you have an idea of what's going on here, so I'm gonna defer to you taking point. What do you remember from last night?
Well, very little aside from the barrier, and yet that is the only moment I recall all of us clearly. And so, I propose that perhaps we try to make our way back to that point. I do not know what brings you all here, but perhaps by going back there, we might be able to jog our memories a little.
You know what? I'm game.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, so you're all heading towards where the barrier was.
Ashen will stand up, unconsciously check her gear to make sure everything's present, and follow Tenebrae's lead at this point.
Do I remember where the barrier is, first of all?
Yeah, you know of the stories that are in this area, so you have enough of a general idea of where you're going.
So as far as that area goes, is there anything like in particular that I can remember about like maybe what people have said, or
I don't know, absolutely.
Rumors?
You would straight up know that there is a witch that lives in those woods. And that's been a reason why people don't go near it, is that they believe that a witch is in those woods, and that is why the children are disappearing. And that children are disappearing, which is the other big rumor and big problem that you're here to kind of deal with. And so that would be the majority of the rumors you would hear, is that there is what they believe some kind of witch or hag that lives out there.
Okay. I think as we go along, we stop by the weird little dilapidated chapel, so I can grab my spear off the side of the porch thing. I'll relay that information to the rest of the group.
So as you go to the chapel and you're kind of sharing the rumors you know with the party, as you reach the chapel, you feel that your spear isn't there. And when you reach back to your bag, it's already there on your person. Which is odd, because you'd never take it with you. And even as you remember all these other kind of moments you've walked, you've never had it on your person before. You've always had to go back to the church.
This is a cute little temple.
Thank you.
And by cute, I mean, well, it hasn't fallen down yet, so whatever
it is a
divinity's keeping this one up, I might want to stay on their good side, because that's a miracle in and of itself.
It is the, well, I cannot say if Kelemvor keeps this place from collapsing or not, but it has served me well since I have been here.
Wait. Goddess of, that's, hang on, the death? Yes? Okay. Well, I definitely want to stay on her good side. I'd rather not meet her if I can. How much is a get out of jail free card?
I do not follow.
That's because you're in the lead. Give me a second. She'd reach down into her bag, take out a couple of coins, and offering plate.
Would you like to come inside?
I'll get to come back out, right?
Yes.
You know, I'll just make my offering out here. The gods and I really don't get along.
Okay. Well, I suppose you could put it on the ground there if you'd like.
Walk up to like are there steps up into it?
So the building is really more just like it's less of a. It doesn't look like a chapel at all. It really just looks like
Hello. Are you
a
ready,
shack,
gamer?
like a
here
wooden
comes our
shack
first car. Are you
that like
excited?
someone would just live
This
in.
is our first car. Just be a
Um,
Sigma Mill and blow his
It
brains
has
out
like
while you...
boards in some of the windows. You know, some of the, you know, the panels on the walls. Like you can, like if you would look close enough, you could see into the building, like that kind of thing.
I'd walk up with a couple of coins in my hand, 2 silver and a gold. Put them on the stoop or the first step, the 2 silver ones. And then a third one I'd lay down next to those and go, "Don't eat me when I'm asleep. Thank you." And backpedal.
He looks to the other two and like raises his brows a little bit.
Completely misinterpreting the signal. Vaughn's just going to look him dead in the eye and say, "What? I'm broke."
Lindariel is going to just kind of like shrug.
Turn and
Well,
look back at the group. Hey, you know what? I put 3 coins down. That should hopefully cover us. But if we don't get eaten by the goddess or god of death, you owe me.
I do believe that people have given more, and that has not spared them. Let us continue.
Nice.
He takes his spear from his attached to his pack, and as they walk, he's still like kind of looking at it kind of strangely.
All right, so kids disappearing, witch or hag in the woods, magical barrier, and the goddess of death shacked up with a feather duster.
I would appreciate if you not called me a feather duster again.
I mean, do you dust your enemies?
Not particularly, no.
No.
I usually stick them with the pointy end.
As you do then.
Of the spear or your beak?
Huh.
Hey, don't shame.
Not
Lead the
shaming.
way.
Asking.
Usually the spear.
Ashlyn will fall back in behind Tenebrae and continue to follow.
Yeah. So
tell me about this barrier thing.
Well, funny that you mention. I the memory is hazy, but I do feel that you had the key to going through the barrier last time.
Oh. Yeah. Well, let's get to it and see exactly what's going on and figure it out from there, I guess.
And we're walking.
Yep.
And we go to the barrier.
Yep. And y'all eventually make it to where the barrier lays. You can see the trees that seem a little too symmetrical, a little too perfectly spaced in how they are set up. And it definitely makes you feel a sense of unease. And much like before, as Tenebrae watches, you all step up, looking at the barrier, and seeing that you cannot pass through it.
Well, that's just flippin' wonderful. Tap, 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 tap. What happens when she taps the barrier with her finger? Is it like distortions in the air, or
Just like as if you were tapping against the wall that you can't see.
Huh.
Like it feels like something solid should be there, but you can't see anything solid.
Are there any
I got
signs
no
of
clue.
anyone going through here recently?
Yes, the path you are standing on seems significantly disturbed.
Is it just the path, or does anything does it veer off through the barrier or into the woods?
It goes directly through the barrier.
Huh.
Like the path starts on one side, past you, through the barrier, and then keeps on going.
Awesome. You know, just for giggles, I don't like walking into something like this, because whoever or whatever put this up clearly knows what it's doing. And I've not lived this long walking into a situation completely blind with little to no information. No offense. Maybe we should go ask around the town.
That feels reasonable.
It sounds like a solid plan. And so, do you all turn from the barrier and return to the town?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted because of small, but yeah, Landariel would just go with.
All right.
On?
Yeah, I would just follow the others.
All right.
Okay.
So, you all begin walking towards the town, going to figure out something, anything at this point, to kind of point you in a direction of what exactly is going on. And the one spot that seems to draw you to where you need to ask some questions, a place that is always good for you to find information, is of course the local tavern, where you first kind of return to the land of the conscious. And inside you see a number of patrons. Much the same patrons that you saw before. You've only been gone about a half hour. And so there are a number of folks sitting, drinking, talking, conversing, and they don't really seem to pay much attention to you, but you all do notice that inside here just seems drearier than outside, as if the colors are ever so slightly muted.
Given my knowledge of magic, would I be able to sense if there's something afflicting the tavern specifically?
You can definitely give me an Arcana check and see what you can find.
Also, did Owlbear ever come up for the rest of you?
Yeah, everyone else is in here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I rolled a 6.
It is not letting me join.
Interesting.
You'll join the room when the owner accepts the request.
Yeah, it says you're in here.
Well, I am
That doesn't
definitely
say
not.
she's in for me.
Like, it says that you're in my recent player list. So here, let me shoot
Strange.
that to you directly. Just
Let's try this
resend you the
again.
invite.
Hey.
There we go.
There it is. Yeah, that's weird. Anyway. Fixed. Huzzah! Arcana check from you, Lindario.
6.
6.
Yeah.
You're a little
More
too
real good
highbrow
cleric.
to understand if this is magic or is this just a tavern, because you spend your time around fancier bars and places of rest, and this is significantly below your normal thresholds. And so your nose is a little too up in the air for you to notice if this is magical or normal. So you decide that this is just normal.
Normal poor people place.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Damn.
Ashlyn will remember that.
Really say it.
I'll walk up to the bartender and drop a couple coins on the counter. What do you got to eat in here?
Well, we got some basic meat pies, and we have some skewers. I'm not sure of what meat it is this time around. It could be boar, could be rat. The chef doesn't really say much about what it is, but it's there if you want it. Otherwise, we got plenty of ale to go around, and maybe a pastry or two if the world's been nice to us.
The skewers aren't very bad.
I'll take the advice of my party member then. Give me 2 orders of skewers.
Oh, yeah. We'll get you right out to you. So if you take a spot here at the bar, we'll be right back with it.
She'll plant her happy ass down onto a stool.
Yep. Easy
Looking
enough.
at the bartender, I remember the bundle of things that I was supposed to deliver for their daughter.
Yes.
And I reached into my pouch to see if they're there.
They are.
Okay. I'll quickly grab them out and offer them and be like, oh, by the way, a few nights her pain will cease.
His eyes go wide as he sees it, as he takes the packet and shakes your hand, thanking you, before he scoots off to go get the food ready for the other party members.
I'm just going to kind of glance around and take in the surroundings, see if anything jumps out at me as odd. Just kind of try to overhear and listen to some of the conversations that are going on.
A lot of it seems to be town gossip. I guess the best way to give you an interpolation of what exactly is happening, as a lot of them seem to be talking about the fact that people's kids are still going missing. They talk about how this one lady, her kid fought her, essentially, to leave the house. One other climbed right out their bedroom window. No clothes were taken, no food, just the child got up and left. And it's just been strange. It's been happening all over. Some nights are getting much worse than others, as it seems to be more and more kids seem to be leaving. For what reason or another, they're unsure. The adults tried to track down the kids. The hunting dogs they used lost the scent at a weird line of trees. and the adults just never seemed to get past them. No matter how far down on either side of the woods they went, they could never get around this barrier. This something that stopped them from getting past. They remember that they talk about Old Man Withers seems to have gone around it. He was talking about how he had a plan, how he was going to bust through and he was going to find his niece and nephew. And as he stood in front of the barrier, they saw him pass through it magically and then run further into the woods before they heard a scream and then silence.
Guess it's a good thing we didn't try to push our way through then. When we were walking around coming to the town, was there a proper church or anything?
The proper is a strong word in New Ravenholm, but there is a more common church sort of situation. It seems to be a small building that has been retrofitted.
As we walked past it, could I either make a religion or history or arcana check to have any idea of which deity it might have been for?
Of course.
Which one?
Well, let's see. Let's start with religion. See where you go from there.
11.
So you can see pretty clearly that there are a number of different religious symbols inside the church, as it seems to just be non-denominational or maybe a shared space for multiple different individuals of this town.
Okay. Do I recognize any of the symbols? You know,
You recognize a few, but some of them just seem to be at ends. Odd, even. Some of them are along the lines of things that you've noticed before: the god of war, god of harvest, Lythander, Leandros. You know, it's a number of pendants hanging on the wall. It seems to just be that whoever wants to come in and be a part of the service can. Now, past that, you see, of course, other smaller statues. There's the god of graves, the god of death, the god of life, rebirth, nurture, care, medicine, light, all seeming to be in just a line around a wall, as if one was to come in to preach, they would simply take the one that they are preaching for and place it upon the podium. This seems to be the most neutral religious space you've seen in quite some time. It's not dedicated to one, but is a neutral ground for any of the deities that wish to take their place.
Okay.
What else would you like to know?
Love to know where my food is, but
That would be the god of harvest. I'm terribly sorry. Your food has been delayed once more.
Killed by Fluffy.
All right, roll for initiative.
The other way.
I gotta.
Do I know where Old Man Withers lived?
Yes, he lived on a
good call.
small farm patch on the outside of town. You recently had to help prepare and bury his wife.
Okay. I do not know how Withers was able to go through the barrier, but I'm wondering if maybe we could find some hints at his place. I'm assuming that he is dead now.
It's a pretty good assumption.
That's as good a place
Was
to
that?
start.
Wait, who's talking? Actually, Tenebrae, if you would like to ask your counterpart, they would be able to tell you.
Ask them what?
Ask them if Old Man Withers has perished.
I see. Well, I suppose it's not actually that important right now. You the rest of the group see see Tenebrae just kind of staring at a corner of the room that has nothing there for a while. And then he shakes his head a little bit. And then he says, "Well, would you like to take a look at the homestead then?"
I mean, yeah, we can, but I kind of want my food.
We can wait for your food.
Dead or alive, it seems that he's not using it at the moment. So, if he can give us any clues, I doubt if we do manage to save him, he would be mad that we found the necessary information from his home.
And no sooner do you bring this up, that 3 plates of skewers fall onto the counter in front of you, each with about 8 skewers each. And now here comes the fun part. I need each 4 of you, to roll me a d6, please. Also, hi, Rune, who's been
a variety of
Rune
textures.
Uh-huh.
6.
Give me 1 second.
6.
I am taking my contacts out really quick.
4.
Adjusting the eyeballs. Very good.
I just
Gotta
hit the
let it breathe.
jackpot.
Oh, yes.
Do I do it
See,
first? I'm gonna do it
I'm not a
first.
doctor, but I don't think items have lungs.
Yes, they do. Shush. You're not a doctor.
Silence, you're not an ophthalmologist.
You're barely a thautomologist.
Huh.
You said a D6?
Yes.
Did you just call me a thought?
6.
All right. So,
I'm the
so
only
far,
one that didn't roll a
Ash,
6.
Vaughn, and Tenebrae all got a 6. It's lamb for the 3 of y'all.
Yummy.
It's
good day.
nice roasted.
Good luck, Kaz.
I proceed to go full Kirby spec.
Yep. You take care of it.
Just glorp all over that thing.
Just straight up glorping them skewers.
Just glorping it.
And Lindario.
Yeah.
You pick it up and you look at it, and it looks like everyone else's. Seems to be significantly heavier sauce than everyone else's. But it looks normal. And you bite into it, and it seems to have a very lean texture. Roll for wisdom check, please.
Oh no. 16.
Now roll me a con check.
Oh no.
On today's episode of Sometimes I Wish I'd Roll a Low.
Mhm.
15.
So, as you bite into it, you savor the flavors of the sauce. It's very good. And then you recognize the texture.
Mm-hmm.
Because you've had it once when you visited
no.
some dwarven companions that brought you
No.
to their underforge. Them, it was dire rat. This one seems to be regular rat.
Rat.
Rat. And the con save was for you to not just immediately vomit. You catch yourself as you go and you go, hup, and you kind of pull yourself back together composure-wise as you sit at the bar realizing that you have rat kebabs in your possession. As everyone else is eating. I wouldn't say frantically. Maybe Ashland's eating frantically. But everyone else is eating.
Tenebrae catches a whiff and he's like, lucky.
Lindariel is going to like, she's gonna swallow what she's got in her mouth, obviously. And then she's going to just like put the kebab down on the plate and like reach up and just like kind of wipe her mouth a little bit and clear her throat. And she's going to ask for some water.
They bring you some post haste. Very
she
simple.
chugs it.
Yep. Yeah, you chugged that water real good. Real goodly.
And she's not gonna say a peep about what is on her plate. She's just going to slowly just put some distance, just gently push it away from her a little bit.
Not hungry?
It just brings back some memories that mayhaps I would prefer to leave buried. If you would like them, by all means.
You should at least pack it for later. No sense wasting good food.
If one of you would like to pack it and bring it with, I will not oppose.
Okay, and he instantly grabs it and puts it in his bag.
Tenebrae with the quick hands. Absolutely.
I'll finish up the
This
food.
not want not.
Yeah. Ugh. I feel alive again. All right.
While
Can you step
Tenebrae's
away for a second?
eating.
I have to use the little gremlin's room.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you need
Okay,
to go
little
use
gremlin, enjoy.
Go use the Themlin's room.
Oh yeah. While you're on it, check the Themlin bench as well.
Yeah.
While Tenebrae is munching away, I think as a result of his profession, he makes a habit of at regular intervals looking to make sure there aren't any dead people walking around where they shouldn't be. And so while he's munching, he's going to be using his Eyes of the Grave ability. As an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you. This is just like kind of his routine thing that he does every once in a while.
Yeah, easy enough. Is that you look around the tavern and you don't see anyone out of the ordinary, but it just seems odd. No matter how many times you use your Eyes of the Grave, it never seems to do what it used to do for you. Here, at least, it's
that is good.
other towns that you've been in, you know, you've had the occasional dead thing, whether it's someone who is recently deceased, or a spirit that's gone awry, or maybe a soul that is not quite done with its business, or just simply a spirit that's been left behind and wishes to pass along a message. Those are all common for someone who walks between the lines so easily. But here, it just nothing ever happens. It's the weirdest facet. You are told that someone has died. You go and you take care of them, whether preparing the body or otherwise, but there's never a spirit left. You never find anything. You don't have nice conversations like you used to before you entered Devera. And it's always bugged you.
He swallows the rest of his skewer, and he nods to the others. Says, "Well, are we ready?"
Oh yeah, I'm good to go at your leisure. Just I guess.
Likewise.
Then let us go.
Wait for Lindariel.
They are in the restroom. The very definitely not as well kept as it should be restroom.
In that case, I'm also going to step away for just a minute.
Noted.
So,
just
could I guess while we're waiting, can I do a they're talking about witches and hags. Could I do some kind of memory check of any kind of knowledge I may have regarding combating witches, or knowledge of them, or hags, or what have you?
Yeah, by all means. It's you would know from your experience that witches are one thing, hags are another.
Yeah.
Witches are usually some type of sorcerer or some type of spellcaster that usually falls within the cabal of the female origination. And those who do not understand magic tend to give them very ignoramus terms, very backhanded compliments. And so, you know that if it is a witch, it could be anything from a minor threat to a major threat, depending on how strong they are. And that's hard to tell. Whereas with a hag, they are old, they are powerful, and they travel in threes.
Okay.
The magic you came across doesn't feel like a hag.
Okay.
Hags usually tend to work with trickery, illusions, to lull you into a false sense of security. Witches are still young. Yes, Els, that is a correct point of counter versus hags. But hags usually delve in illusions, mimicry, trickery, trying to manipulate the situation to their advantage. Whereas witches tend to use full power in whatever they're doing. Curses, hexes, spells, illusionary, evocation, divination, etc.
Could I make an Arcana check to see if I recognize that barrier?
By all means.
Back.
Welcome back.
10.
So, as you kind of think back to what a type of barrier like that would be, with how big it is and how strong it was, and that it seemed to let things through. It's very hard to tell what exactly it is. You can tell it's a magical barrier. What type it is a different story. There's too many things still up in the air. You could clearly see that a pathway was through it. A pathway cut through that seemed to be made of multiple dozens of small footprints. So something was going through here, but you could not.
Okay. On Tenebrae, what are your thoughts on all of this?
I am disturbed.
Particularly over what?
I can't help but feel that something is very wrong here.
They're talking about witches and hags and kids going missing. Yeah, I would assume that something's a little less than optimal.
Well, of course, but
like written with your
but
handwriting.
but that kind of thing, the danger is everywhere. Every you know this. Everywhere you go, there will be something to, you know, to endanger the lives of the innocent. But this is different.
Yeah, something definitely feels off here. I can't put my finger on it. Is there not a town guard or an elder or... I'm assuming you live here since you've got a little temple. Who takes care of problems when adventurers or the guild isn't called in?
That's a great question.
Tenebrae, you would know that there are some volunteer guards that help out here and there, but for the most part, it's a small village. They usually tend to fend for themselves.
My
people return.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
You are likely used to larger cities with organized guards and, you know, the conveniences of people who might watch over and tell people how to live their lives and what to do. But this is a much smaller community. None of that exists here.
Well, is there a village elder or a mayor or anything like that?
Well, Old Man Withers.
Old Man Withers
He's old.
Was the town elder.
And he's probably went and got himself killed. Yeah, that gives me a lot of faith in any information or help we could get from the people around here. Awesome. All right. Let's take a walk to old man looking upwards to see Grass's house and see what we can figure out.
Yeah, so you guys start heading out that way. Tenebrae, it's easy enough to lead the folks to where you know Old Man Withers' house is. It's not that far out. And you've been there plenty of times, among other reasons, besides just helping out around the farm as you do, but also checking in with him as well, especially after his wife passed. And as you get there, you see that the farm is quiet. The animals seem to have been put away for quite some time, and that there seems to be lanterns on in his house.
Well, maybe he made it out. And he starts making his way to the, the front door, and he knocks on the door.
Are there any trees or anything nearby?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna kind of drop back and just kind of watch from a little bit of a distance. Maybe even trying to stay not necessarily out of sight, but
you basically just want to be
something got me on edge.
Yeah, you don't want to be directly in the focal point.
Lindariel is going to make her way towards the barn.
All right. You see the barn on the right side of the pathway, opposite of the direction of where Tenebrae was going, which is to the left.
Do I have line of sight on both of them?
Yes,
Sorry.
you do. Vaughn?
Vaughn's going to stay with Tenebrae since he's effectively taken point.
Very good. So you would be going left. Heather or Ashlyn, you're essentially in the in-between, basically along a fenced road / pathway that leads to this T intersection, this Y split in the road that leads to the left and to the right going to the barn, to the left going towards the house, where you watch both groups. You see Tenebrae and Vaughn go to the left, and then you see Lindariel go to the right, towards the barn.
Oh god, here we go.
As Lindariel reaches the barn, she's going to press her ear against the door and see if she can hear any of the animals.
You hear animals inside. A lot of animals.
Do they sound content or do they sound discontented?
They sound that they don't want to be in the barn anymore.
One of them says, "Let me out."
Yeah, basically. They're not feeling it.
I hate this damn barn.
This stupid barn. But yeah. Also, by the way, we will have ads coming up in about 30 seconds, which we will take a quick 3-minute break to get everyone to stretch, drink water, etc. And we'll hold the action. That way you don't miss anything. And we'll just, if we don't step away, we'll yap for 3 minutes, because that's the content you paid for, I guess. So we'll go ahead and do that. So we will talk about the animals in 3 minutes. So we'll be back in a moment. Running the ads.
When I got up to go to the bathroom, so did the small. So I had a little bit of time and I grabbed her Happy Meal off the bench. And I also grabbed my package off the bench, because in my package is a weighted cow. It's a Highland cow.
That's so cute.
It's a weighted Highland cow plushie. It's so
How heavy?
I think it's only like 5 pounds.
I want to lift the Highland cow.
I wish to lift it.
Yeah. He's so soft and fluffy and cute. My cow. It's the perfect size to just sit in my lap. It's also the perfect size for cuddling.
Oh, yeah? The
Yes.
Smurfic size. The Smurfic schmize of Schmiedlings. Yes.
Because I don't always, like, my cats don't always curl up in my arms at night. Sometimes they do, but most of the time they don't.
And my dog only seems to want to be my little spoon when she can be a sandwich where Heather and I are the bread.
Aww.
Well, it's because Mabel is all the drama.
She's a little freaking baby, is what she is.
You baby.
She wants to be wedged
Oh, so
between her mothers.
Stepping streams from Els. Thank you, Elbs. And then, yeah, darn, no barn mimic? Not yet. Cass is very moved.
A whole entire barn mimic.
Listen, I've done weirder. Oh, Twin, I haven't told you about the Mimic Museum. That will be a story for another.
Oh, that
Hi, Tammy with the big
mimic right
yammies.
now.
What's up, Tammy?
Museum with the funny door.
I'm back. Has Fireball.
The Mimic Museum, where there were 8 mimics in a museum, and no one knew what the fuck they were.
That's terrifying.
That's a
Mabel is a
campaign right
meaty
there.
dog. She is. She's pretty meaty.
It was like 2 sessions worth of nonsense because they were basically asked to guard the museum as night guards to get extra money because they saw the wanted ad. And so they're like, yeah, we can do this. We're fucking level 7 fighters. Like, yeah, we can.
Yeah, we're super strong. We
It's
can
guarding
guard
a
this.
museum. Like, that's easy. And then they get inside and it's like shit starts moving around.
Mm-hmm.
This is some Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit in here. I am out.
Absolutely.
Like
And
it
one
makes
of the
a
doors
really
was
big game of hide and
janky.
seek.
And there was a janky door that made for some funny ha-has.
Yes, they tried to open it and could not until Cass' character walked up and picked it up by the knob. Like, you know, sometimes you have to like take the door, lift it a little bit before you can open it. She basically lifted it and then it opened and completely embarrassed the paladin and the barbarian who were trying to open it. Just complete embarrassment.
Yes.
Finesse, not brawn.
Yeah, basically.
You just sometimes you just gotta finesse the knob, you know?
Have you just tried turning the knob, Cass?
Have you tried lifting it? Like you're trying like aggressively and violently to push or pull this door. Have you tried lifting it ever so slightly, very gently, using so much less force than you're currently using?
Have you just simply gotten good?
Yeah, just
and
get
open
good.
the fucking door.
I chime in with a haven't these boneheads ever heard of opening the fucking door?
Lord.
I hate it. I hate it here. I'm gonna take medication.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna go take a little medication.
Was that to the tune of Paramore or Panic at the Disco?
It's Panic at the Disco.
Okay.
Panic at
I
the
got
Disco.
them switched up in my brain. I
There's
knew what it
never
was. but-
too many Tammys. But you know what I must ask though, Tammy? Have you been a good girl today? It's
She's a follower of yours? Probably not.
It's a good laugh.
that's the Themlin cackle. That's the Gremlin cackle. Oh, Tammy, you know I love to hear that you've always taken care of yourself. It would be a shame to be disappointed in someone I so fondly enjoy your continued existence. And also, not all of my followers are... No, actually, no, you're quite right. I've been shot.
Damn right, I'm right.
My God. And I asked Carson, I said, I need more. Cass, you're a monster.
Wait, what?
I see the 2 redeems you did. It's me, Clem the Finance Wizard, once more into the fray as the narrator of your adventure. But firstly, sorry, Mommy. Secondly, Once more we enter the breach with Clem the finance wizard at the helm, driving this bout of shenanigans down this trail as we spearhead into the fray. Now, my ronkles, Clem has been having it many times in the brain. But
oh no.
Always be remembered. It was the day Kaz made Clem call her mommy.
She always has me call her mommy. It's a
What the
strange
fuck's-
situation, a relationship that we find ourselves in. I am
Slow
significantly
down.
older.
She's attempted to breathe water. Give her a second.
Oh no.
Welcome to the hell of your own making.
It was my spit.
That's funny.
Skill issue.
Sorry.
This is what happens when you nat one breathing.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to nat one breathing.
Listen, I not one circulation as well. It's fine.
Terrible, terrible things.
This is
Ever nat one your blood pressure?
I was about to say
Yes,
this is
actually.
Manuel Samuel, the Kaz edition.
That's just Cass. That's not even the Manuel Samuel Cass edition. That's just Cass. It's Kinetic Cassie. The doll that you have to remind it to fucking breathe.
Breathe, but not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Do it better.
Do it
You're doing it
better.
wrong.
How are you
Sorry,
doing
mommy.
it
I'll try
wrong?
to breathe gooder.
Try to breathe.
Try to use
good.
both lungs at once and not just one at a time.
Is she lizard blinking her lungs?
Yeah.
That's
All I-
terrifying to think about.
All I can say is this: walking and chewing gum.
I can do that. Just don't ask me to step off my bed because there's like a 75% chance that I can't do that safely.
Yes,
Oh.
you've plugged your foot in before. It's very funny.
Shall we continue?
Yes. Now,
Thank you.
once more, as you continue further upon the fork within the road, is that as you listen close to the barn, you can hear that the animals inside do not exactly enjoy being left within their halters and their small spaces they've been forced to run around in, and so wish to be outside. As if you can imagine, being an elf who has seen livestock before, they've always been along the ranges and the plains that they exist on. They don't like being in barns very much, and so you feel a need to release them.
Is there a window that like a barn window that I can easily see / get to?
Of course, it's simply around the corner, as there are a few windows along the back, as well as some small hatches open to let the air circulate within the barn. Most of them seeming to house horse rumps as they stick out the door to pertain certain business.
I'm gonna peep through the like windows and hatches to try to get an idea of the condition of the animals.
They all seem very well taken care of. None of them seem sick or limping, hungry, not too heavy, not too light, no muscle deformities, genetic normalities. It's just seems normal. Almost extremely well kept. Almost to you, you'd feel abnormally well kept.
Normal.
Yeah, especially if he's not supposed to be there.
Too normal.
Yes.
Then Dariel is going to head back up the path and then head towards the house.
So as you begin heading towards the house, Tenebrae and Vaughn, you make it to the front porch. You see that there is a lantern clearly inside the doorway, lighting up the area inside, and that the door is slightly ajar.
Oh, with Lindariel coming up, I'm gonna bring up the rear and follow.
Very good.
Canterbury, I'll be following your lead here.
Well, I guess nobody's home. And he he just slowly opens up the door.
You open the door as you just kind of push it in, and it creaks open as you see that the inside of the house is again well kept, as if he was here just today, and nothing seems out of the ordinary. Books and such lining small tables, all of them being arcana to some extent or another. Just very strangely being out of just very focused books. Not just arcana, but you're looking at the occult, occultism, you're looking at demons and angels, books that are just strange to have, but the floor is swept, the upholstery is clean, food isn't rotting, it's well stocked, the lantern is full of oil and hanging from the window. It's as if he just stepped out for an errand.
I'll get there and just kind of peek in through the door, seeing all of this as well.
Yes, you two catch up as they enter the essentially living room of Old Man Withers' house.
How big is this house?
It's a small farmhouse. 2 floors, the second floor being strictly bedrooms, the first floor being a living room, a study, and a kitchen. It's very small, very efficient.
Tenebrae.
Yeah.
Done.
Yes.
They're like 6 feet in front of you.
I thought you said this guy went missing.
Well, did you not hear the townsfolk saying that he went into the woods?
Yeah, then didn't come back.
Does he have any farm hands?
Old Man Withers, Tenebrae, from what you know, is that after his wife passed, he was planning on selling the farm. And so that's what he's been working towards. But otherwise, he doesn't have any farm hands. It's just him.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Someone has been taking care of the animals. They're unhappy to be in the barn, but I mean, they're not starving. Their stalls are clean. Other than being unhappy about being cooped up, which any animal would be, they're very well maintained.
Ah, it's your fairy, Lindariel, your own little Navi.
Hey, listen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to teach her to say that.
You really should, though.
No.
I will do it as the fun uncle.
As I'd say, Grim, prepare the soundbite.
And then I'll prepare to be exclusively murdered. I'm sorry, I interrupted
Grim
you.
will be wearing a ball gag the moment he enters the house.
Oh, no.
That's why he has the soundbite prepared to play it on his phone.
That's okay. I got a 30-06 scoped and zeroed at 3600.
Okay.
Please do not shoot the dungeon father.
Oh, I won't.
Not
It'll
the
just be
dungeon father.
It'll just be the phone.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I guess I'm gonna step into the building and I'm gonna go take a look at some of these books. You said it was Arcana, Celestial, Demon, all that stuff.
Yeah, a lot of weird stuff. Like things that you have seen before, obviously, being a witch hunter and a monster hunter, among other things. It's just that these are very specific. The occult one's leaning more towards hexes, the arcanas leaning more towards um, attachment arts. So attaching something to oneself as well as barrier magic.
Oh. I'm assuming that I would be able to make the connection of what's in the book and what we ran into.
I mean, you knew that what you're running into was some kind of barrier, but without fully sitting down and studying the book, as well as the others around it, you wouldn't be able to make the same connection Withers did.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna start poring over some of these books, both because Eldritch Knight and since there's stuff listed of angels and demons and celestials and all that stuff, given what you know my character's unique flavor is, interest is piqued.
Yeah, your interest is definitely piqued. You also hate it. Like it's your interest is piqued, but you also dislike it because of your flavoring behind it. You've dealt with many a god, many a demon, and you know their ways are tiresome, convoluted, complex, and usually over the top for no reason than just being avant-garde. But if the books are about their subjects and what they can particularly pertain and connect you to the situation you find yourself in, you'll stomach it for now.
Do you want me to roll any checks for studying, or?
Let's see. Give me a wisdom check, please.
18.
So as you're kind of looking over the books, you take the time to really sit down and sift through them as you kind of gather them all up and you start trying to make the red spaghetti go. Make the red string map in your head. And while that's happening, Tenebrae and Vaughn, what are you two doing?
I think I'd like to perform an augury.
Very good.
So I'm going to take a few little candles out of my bag and everything. He looks over to the others and he murmurs, yeah, well, it's better to ask for forgiveness later, right? He starts lighting some candles, sets them on like the dining room table. And as he gets his thoughts focused, a question comes to his mind, which is, are we in danger here?
As you speak soft words to yourself, letting them carry to the ears you wish to listen, the response you feel is that of neutral. You feel there's no present danger. Nothing is twisting at your feathers or pulling on your skin. Nothing seems to urge you to run. It just simply tells you that there is no danger here.
Okay.
Vaughn, you do anything specific?
So before we entered the house, you said that there were lanterns already lit, signs that it looked like someone had been here.
Yep. There is a lantern in the window, and it looks like maybe not someone has been here, but doesn't look like no one's not been here.
I'd like to begin moving through the house and trying to investigate for signs of coming and going and things being disturbed and things of that nature.
Roll me investigation. Oh,
11.
we're being raided. Hang on, y'all. We're being assaulted. Welcome, welcome, welcome into the reliquary. I am your humble host and storyteller, Grimalda Stoneheart, known as Grim of Grim Hour Productions, and welcome to my Mind's Eye Theater. Thank you for coming in, Raiders. I am a D&D Dungeon Master of 20 years. I am joined by 4 of my new players today in our little homebrew campaign we're putting together. Welcome in. Now, what were you doing? It says that you were doing your 31st episode. I love to see it. I recently finished up a campaign I had written but a month ago that had gone on for another year and a half. We were up to 42 episodes. There was going to be 48, but then at 42, my campaign, my BBG, was killed by a dick punch. You hate to see it. Anyway, before that, of course, we've had a couple of newbie campaigns where I've brought in new players and folks who haven't done it in quite some time and get them back in the ring of things. We've been doing this for about 3-4 years now. So I've been live streaming my D&D games for about 4 years, doing multiple different campaigns, all homebrewed, put together by yours truly. The system is the only thing that's consistent, not everything else, and that's okay. So, thank you so much for being here. What system were you playing? Were you playing 5e, Pathfinder, anything in particular? What was the premise of the campaign you're in? What was the episode? But as you are typing it up, or otherwise, is that thank you for coming in and raiding. If you have to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. And then, of course, we're going to return to the action momentarily. Thank you for the follow, all those that have come in. Thank you for the piss refill. I am quite parched. And as always, stay, watch, enjoy, participate, and maybe learn a little something about yourself, about what goes bump in the night. Now, we were with Vaughn rolling an investigation check as he was checking Old Man Withers' house.
Sorry, mouthful of whiskey right as you stopped.
11. Cool.
Do you take your whiskey neat?
Fireball, so straight out of the bottle. Yeah.
So basically, fire wine. Anyway, continue. Give me your rose, sir.
Am I coming through?
No, I did not hear a word you said.
I said 11 like 3 times.
Your sound suppression was keeping you from being heard.
Stupid fucking headset.
Stupid headset being stupid.
Oh, but it hears me bitching. That's great.
It's the machine spirit.
Your headset's a brat.
Yeah, no, the machine spirit. It's very upset with you for some reason. Anyway, with an 11, you don't find any signs of leaving or going or coming back or etc. There's been no footfalls, as when you look at the floor, there is no dust, no dirt, no marks, no tracks. the pathway from the side door that you're facing to the mudroom, where you can imagine Old Man Withers would take his dirty boots and overalls and such to clean them, as a farmer or a ranch hand usually does. But there's nothing coming in from the doorway. It's clean. All the boots in the mudroom are organized, like they haven't been moved. Overalls hanging with care, some drying. Just, there's nothing. You can't tell if someone has been coming or going. It's just too well put together. Zoe?
No, that's all I've got for now.
Oh, very good.
Ashland's going to continue digging through those books.
Yeah. So as you continue, what's up?
I would like to roll one more check. If I could roll an Arcana check to see if he can pick up on any magic in the house.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it for me, please.
Also, sorry for interrupting.
You're fine.
No, you're good.
Fuck off. I rolled an 8.
You don't sense anything out of the ordinary.
You actually stole exactly what I was planning on doing.
Well, I mean, you can still do it. Please roll higher than an 8.
Please roll higher than an 8.
Please roll higher than an 8.
That's a 5.
No, that's the wrong direction, Ashley.
I'm going to use an inspiration.
There you go. What'd you get, Heather?
What did you do?
She rolled a 4.
She rolled lower than the original.
Yeah.
My darling.
Amazing.
By 1 point, yeah.
I rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
My darling.
Oh, okay.
Worse.
My dear.
My dice do not like me tonight. I'm getting ready to break out my actual dice here in a second.
I mean, if you have actual math rocks, you are all means allowed to use them. There is the
I am getting my
system.
actual dice.
There you go.
My actual dice no fucking better.
Yes.
And before your dice, take a page out of my book and start being a brat too.
Yeah.
He's already negatively influenced our D&D Beyond dice.
Yes.
Will the DM permit me to re-roll correctly with my actual dice, or am I stuck with the shit rolls I just made?
I will let you do the roll. Cthulhu
Thank
knows
you.
all. I mean, that is true, St. Andrew. Cthulhu does know a lot. Most of it, actually.
Yeah, Cthulhu Fathagan.
Why are you speaking French at me?
19.
19. All right. Much better.
Did
so
you just kiss your dice?
probably.
Yes.
Aw, that's sweet.
My kisses.
You're turn yourself into a dice. Just that's the only way you're gonna get.
Ew, roll me, mommy.
Graham, why'd you set her up for that?
This is a hell I've created for myself, and I enjoy it.
Created for yourself? I'm stuck in this shit too, Graham.
Hey. You said yes.
Yeah, you know what I'm getting ready to say? Pull!
Yoink. Anyway,
What do I get with a 19?
So with the 19, you reach out and you sense there is magic here, but it seems to be an innate sense of it that originates around this area. It more than likely comes from the actual Wait, am I? I am her. Very good. I thought I fucking muted myself and I scared myself. Anyway.
No.
I was scared. I was muted.
Been yapping this whole time.
Yeah, I was muted on stream and I was gonna be very, very upset with myself. Anyway, scared myself. You sense the magic is coming from the bedroom upstairs. If any concentration.
Ashlyn would let out a sharp whistle.
Lendariel's ears twitch.
Vaughn's going to begin following Ashlyn.
Ashlyn's sitting at the table.
Vaughn's following Ashlyn, sitting at the table.
She just kind of look around. Whatever it is, it's upstairs. She just kind of glance up to the ceiling.
Whatever what is.
I don't know, but I sense something here. Both hands would go down to her longsword slung at her belt. Follow me.
Okay.
Lendariel is going to put her slide her arm into her shield and get her spear out as well.
Very good.
Vaughn will just be keeping a hand on his sword for now as he follows Ashlyn.
Slowly start making my way, I guess, up the stairs in the direction that I'm sensing the energy coming from.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be easy enough for you to find the stairs, lead everyone up to it. You're on point at this. You've done this kind of search before. You're on point. You're doing it. And you come to the door leading to the bedroom. Up here, it seems to be a small bathroom, a bedroom, a small, what you would assume to be guest room, and a couple of closets. But the bedroom is closed.
I'd look back at the three behind me. I'd tap my ear and kind of gesture to the door. And then lean up and very carefully press my ear to the door and see if I can hear anything inside.
When you listen closely, you don't hear anything. Just, it doesn't seem to, nothing seems to be out of place. It's just dreadfully quiet. The only sound being creaking floorboards.
From where we're moving or inside the room?
Just in general. It's an old house, but also from when you were walking up.
Okay.
House be creaking.
House be creaking. It's old.
Hey, justifiable question.
Oh, yeah.
Heard that is creeping at first.
Both.
Was not going to question it, though.
Creepy houses.
I'm going to very carefully reach up and test the door handle to see if it's locked.
You reach up and you find it is open.
Okay. I'll turn the handle slowly and just let it open ever so quietly, just maybe an inch or two.
As you open it, it seems that there is a lantern that is set on a dimmer setting than the one that you found downstairs at the main door, but a lantern nonetheless sitting on a small table in the corner near the window. Otherwise, you hear nothing and see nothing else.
As I go to push the door open fully, I'm going to use Prestidigitation and snuff the lantern out, taking advantage of what I know is going to be my group's dark vision.
Yeah, all right.
And slide into the
Tenebrae
room.
starts just like he puts like a hand on whoever's in front of him.
I was just about to ask, out of context, do Kenku have dark vision? I don't actually
No.
know.
They're birds. They're bird people. So the only three of y'all that have dark vision are the, well, two of yous. I'm not sure if Heather does. I think you do through your background origin, something
It's
or other.
okay.
I
We're
do.
gonna manage.
I've got 60 feet of it.
Nah, very good. Yeah, but out of context, Kenku do not have dark vision.
In Ashland's mind, he's a bird. He's black. That means he works in the night. So, dark vision.
I mean, technically not inaccurate, but also doesn't mean that someone has dark vision.
Playing my character.
Fair enough. Anyway, so Ashland, Lindaro, and Vaughn, the light snuffed, and you all can see into the room still, as it is still daylight outside, and the daylight's coming through the window, which seems to be cleaned. Or at least clean enough that light is getting through relatively easily. Your dark vision lighting up the space around you, making it very easy for you to see in. Tenebrae, as you turn to look into the room with your compatriots, all of a sudden it gets very dark very quickly. And it is now extremely dim light around you, enough that you can still see varying colors and distinct shapes if it's near the source of light. But it gets darker very quickly past that source of light.
To move in and slide to the left. Is there anyone in here?
There is none.
Do I sense any more clearly where the magic is coming from?
It seems to be coming from the nightstand.
Okay.
Lamp.
Lamp power.
Lamp.
I love lamp.
So
move over to the nightstand and kind of check it out.
Yeah, as you take a look at the nightstand. Itchy eyeball. You open it, and inside you see a wand. And next to it is a book. This wand seems to be made out of oak twine. Very primitive. Next to that is another one. No.
Does it vibrate?
Does it shake violently? No. The book next to it seems to be the source of the power.
Damn.
Is there any writing or markings on it?
It says just on the front that it's property of William Withers, which you assume to be Old Man Withers.
Lee Withers.
Old Bill.
So now we've got Willie Withers, but also this entire time I've been trying my best to not make Scooby-Doo jokes every time you call him Old Man Withers.
Chinkies.
I think
Exactly.
on the plus side, it's not anybody. On the other plus side, found what was making this place feel so off. Reach down and
somehow I don't feel like whatever's in that nightstand is the only thing making this place feel off.
well, the thing that's actively making me feel uneasy. She'd reach down, pick up the book, flip it open through the first couple of pages.
You see that it is, though very poorly done, it seems to be without training, that it is possibly is Old Man Withers' grimoire.
What the flipping fuck?
Inside is very well-designed spells, very basic things such as Mage Hand or some form of it. It's helping crops growing, diagnosing diseases, curing diseases. Just it seems to be something that, like, it's a farmer's grimoire. It's full of spells and such that seem to be focused on helping him with the farm. Maybe even specifically helping him move things and do things, as he is no longer as spry as he was. The last entry catches your attention, as it's a spell, incantations, glyphs, very straightforward. It's a spell that has to be written physically on something to work. But along the title, instead of just being the spell's name, usually as you've seen it, as spell of destroying fireball of awesomeness, as you've seen most wizards do things when they're custom naming their spells or homebrewing their own. But with this, it simply says, for Mary.
Is that wife's name?
It's not. And that's
Oh.
what pricks your interest.
Who's Mary?
Well, it wasn't his wife.
Who wants to give me an investigation to try and find out?
Okay. Yeah.
Never
24.
mind, I rolled an 8 again.
All right, one at a time. Heather.
24.
Pog. Cass.
Wait, what do you want me to roll?
Investigation.
Ah, got you. Ooh. 18.
Very good. Vaughn.
My elf eyes
No,
are open.
thank you.
All right. just say pass.
I rolled an 8 again.
Fair enough. Mr. Twin, Mr. Tenenberry.
That will be a natural 1 for a 4.
You're having a bad time in this darkness. You're
To be fair, it is dark.
It is dark. It is dark. You technically should be rolling at disadvantage, but you rolled the lowest result possible. So you're just trying to listen at this point. You're just like, I can't see a damn thing.
I'm gonna prestidigitation the lamp back on since there's nobody in here.
Well, you do that, but not after Tenebrae. You knock your shin against something, and then the light comes back on.
Mary?
So, as everyone else is looking, Vaughn, you also hit your shin against the same thing that Tenebrae does. So as you're both kind of dealing with that, Lindario, you walk around the room. It is Spartan. It is not anything of extreme luxury. It is very efficient, straightforward. The dresser is cleaned and tucked away. The clothes are folded. The only part of it that has any kind of dust or non-use on it is one side of the dresser that seems to hold women's clothing. That is the only spot that seems to have any kind of dirt, dust, just has not been touched, non-use in some time. As you see, picture frames along the top of the dresser. All of them seem to just be Mr. Withers Mr. William Withers, and his wife. Minus one picture that seems to be of a young girl.
Daughter.
I'm going to reach up and grab the picture of the young girl and very carefully remove it from the frame to see if anything is written on the back.
As you flip it over, it says, "My dearest daughter, Mary."
So Mary is the daughter.
Sorry, Mommy.
Assumedly. Why wouldn't he take care of his wife's belongings then?
Well, people will mourn in different ways.
Generally not by neglecting the belongings of their loved ones, though, especially when they're right there.
Well, I mean, some choose to keep things preserved as they were.
In my experience, generally, the as they were is the way that they were minus dust. Would I be able to tell from the picture, like, is it a newer picture? Is it...
Oh no, it is an old picture. It is as you look it over, you see that there's a year written on it. And it is about 50-ish years ago. If you are at the time and day that you believe yourself to be, as your mind is still playing catch up after your now multiple hangovers, you believe that it is about 50 years ago.
Whoever Mary is, she's not a little girl anymore. Ariel's going to carefully put the picture back in the frame and put it on the dresser.
Did I come up with anything in addition?
Yes, and that's what we're going to be getting to. I had to wait for one dialogue before I started another. And so,
fair enough.
Ashlyn, as you are looking through, Lindario pulls out the picture, talks that it says that it is his daughter, that it seems to be about 50 years old, that she is no longer a little girl. And as you're reading through the grimoire, like I said before, a lot of the spells are farm focused, make life easier, more efficient, etc. That final page is the one that you really look into. It seems that it is meant to be drawn on something to be useful, so it is a glyph. There are incantations, specific rites for it. There is research into what it is, and it seems to be two different glyphs close together, whereas they're meant to be done as a pair. One of them seems to trigger before the other. If you'd like to give me Arcana to see what they are before you try and find a connection.
Okay. Nat 20.
Pog, you realize that one is a glyph that you've used before, which is a glyph of essentially exorcism. It's meant to push something away that is not meant to be here.
Okay.
The other one seems to be a glyph of Misty Step.
Oh.
Hey. What more can you give me? How are they how are they interacting?
It seems to be that they would be not necessarily run together, but simply triggering one before the other. As you look at how the glyphs are placed, it seems that the glyph of Misty Step would trigger first, then the glyph of Exorcism. And it seems that however this is done, even with as you look further down the notes and instructions on how to do it, is that he looked to use 2 different pieces of brittle cow femur to do this. And there are side notes that are scribbled and saying, make sure to remove marrow next time. And some of these entries are crossed over and says, didn't work this time, or we'll have to try again. And it seems that he's been trying and trying and trying and trying to do something that requires this amount of effort. But then on the back of the page, as you flip it over, you see in almost spiraling lettering, as it seems to be taking this snaking shape across the page, is just the phrase, "No more heroes." And it seems just like it was almost as if it was a mantra that he was saying. And he couldn't really figure out what was the problem or why.
So kind of like a madman scribbling.
Yes, but only on that one page. All the other pages are pristine, but that back of the page of the spells of the glyphs seems to have that madman's spiral.
I'm going to take the book and put it in my pack.
Yeah. You do so.
Okay. Yeah, damn it. Add custom item. Wither spellbook.
So,
Okay.
what have we found? I've found some pain.
Don't do that.
Too late.
I also found Tenebrae's pain.
You can have it.
Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Good hustle.
Thank you for turning the lights back on, by the way.
Oh. So it looks like whatever the old man here was actually an aspiring, I don't want to say wizard, but I mean, with a grimoire like this, I don't want to insult, so aspiring farm wizard.
Farm wizard.
But everything in the book here seems to be pretty basic stuff to help him through his day-to-day on the farm, except at the end. That for Mary bit. It's a unique combination of glyph and runic magic involving, as far as I can tell, some kind of exorcism or banishment and misty step, or a short range teleport for. So the only thing I could think of is it would make.
Yeah.
You could use it to pop in somewhere and push someone or something away from you. Which might be how he was planning on getting past the barrier, but...
That's what I was going to ask, yeah. If you think he was trying to use it to break through the barrier somehow. To push it away and step through at the same time.
Is Mary possessed?
Turn and look at Lindariel.
I mean, there was no indication of it on the picture. She was a child.
Since coming here, I have not heard of this person. I know him and his wife. Knew his wife. I've never heard mention of this Mary. And so if she was here, she has not been for a while.
Grim, 2.5 minute warning.
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
Thank you. So again, as we hate pre-rolls, we'll have ads coming up in 2.5 minutes. So stick with us. We'll take a moment to stretch and bio and all that kind of good stuff for a good 3 minutes. Otherwise, you can just hang out here with us if you're a subscriber. Otherwise, we'll wait to start the party until you get back. Yeah, Tenebrae, you don't know anything about a Mary. You've never heard of it. You just remember that all of the pictures downstairs of William and his wife, it's just that. It's them at different parties, different events, at the opening of the new barn, after the fire took it. You know, it's all the pictures of them, but nothing with this Mary.
Something's not sitting right.
What do you suppose happens with the children when they go into the woods?
Well, I mean, if we knew that, then that would be half of the job done right there.
Lindariel is going to start rummaging through the wife's things.
Okay. As you start going through her stuff, you find a small coin purse with a small locket in it. And you find what looks to be a small journal of some form, some type of record-keeping device.
Gonna open it.
As you open it, you see that it is the day-to-day keepings of the wife, who you find out his name is Tiana. And as she is sitting there writing these thoughts down of the day-to-day life of being on the farm, you see that it starts when she first meets William to the point where they have their first child, and then the pages are ripped from the book for a significant portion before they start up again. And we'll be heading into ads in about 5 seconds here, so we're going to hold off on what happens next.
Okay. I go.
Yes.
Get water.
Go get your water and your stretchies and
will be right back as well.
your walkies and such.
I feel like I'm missing something so fucking obvious.
No, I think you guys are doing well. I just maybe you're looking too hard one direction, but I think you'll find it. It's there.
Why I started going through the wife's things. As a mom, like I'm keeping something about my kid, no matter where I am, what I'm doing.
I mean, yeah, and that is a good use of brain.
I use my red sketty real good.
My red spagoot. It does such a
Yeah.
good job.
Speaking of spagoot, I acquire more spagoot and forbidden cotton candy.
No.
But
No. No buts.
but shit.
You need to finish your drywall cereal first.
No.
And your kebabs.
And your kebabs.
Absolutely not. Tenebrae has my kebabs. I'll be right back. I gotta go be a piss queen.
Ah, very nice. Very good. Very nice.
Yeah, it's time to piss queen.
returned.
Hooray!
I'll see squeak on a stick.
All I heard was squeak on a stick. What?
Hey, yo!
Hey, you go pee, Miss Wireless Headset. You stop with the eavesdropping.
I'm still in my bed, and I will eavesdrop the entire time.
I
Ridiculous.
was talking about her rat. I was talking about the rat kebabs. You know, saucy squeak on a stick.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Very good. Love it. Here for it.
Can't believe I wasted my fucking inspiration on that. Damn it. Fucking one.
The dice were just like, no. No.
I blame Chaz's
How
gremlin.
about go fuck yourself?
Hey, you think that cool thing you're about to do? No. None of that. Oh man, it'd be a terrible shame if someone just stops you from having cool things. Bonk!
I'm gonna go to my actual math rocks.
Math rocks.
The ones that know better. Because
Yeah.
they get exiled whenever they roll poorly.
I love hoes. I'm gonna get my actual math rocks because they know better, and I'm like, that's when you know someone has been playing tabletop for quite some time. Yes, Huzzah!
Like, you can't tell me that,
I return.
you know,
Very
if
good.
you have a die that acts up and rolls low, that you don't put it in dice prison for a week or two.
Oh, absolutely.
No, you just gotta spank it.
So, as we return back from the void, welcome back from the Shadow Realm. So, you, Lindario, you rummage through, you find the journal. Bunch of pages are missing between a time period of approximately, I would say, about 6 months. Now, you do find information about their daughter, Mary. And their daughter, Mary, is there. And they talk about how excited she was, how delivery was done at home. They had a fantastic midwife. All animals were the witness, and there was all very happy, fun scene. Fucking Mary Poppins, Disney princess kind of shit. And it talks about raising the child on the farm and how it's different because now it requires an extra level of intelligence and care. It's much like dealing with a small animal that lives with you 24/7 and you're trying to teach them how to be a person. A lot of things that you're just following through that you're like, okay, a mother would write this, a mother would write this, a mother would keep track of this. First steps, first words, first day of school, blah, 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 a lot of milestones. And then it hits about the age of, say, about 9 to, actually, oh no, it's different character. So about 12 to 13. It's about the age of this child. And then the entries kind of slow down. One of them talks about how they've been hearing sounds out in the woods, how they've been enticing, how it's been strange. Some of the animals have been hovering around the fences near the deep woods, how her husband had to go and speak with the town about what was going on. And during the council meeting, they spoke of how one parent's child had gone missing and how they hoped that Mary knew better. That is until it talks about how Mary's been acting stranger. She hasn't been seeing anyone. She hasn't been doing anything. She's just been acting strange. Like she wants to get out. She'll sit by the window and listen for hours and never truly leave that spot. And then after that, the next 8 months of entries are ripped out, about 5 or 6 pages. And then it goes into their anniversary. Them getting the new addition to the barn as life just goes on. The final entry reads from about 2 months ago, where it talks about how she is proud of how much progress Willie has made in becoming better at using the magic that they had learned. Helping him around the farm, helping him with the barn, with the animals, being able to speak to them and being able to take care of them, etc. And it talks about how she will be happy that he will be taken care of when she's gone. As the words seem to be have a finality to it. And then the entries stop.
Tenebrae, did his wife seem ill before she passed?
Very.
Oh, yes. It was easy to see coming.
What'd you find over there, Linda Ariel?
Months of missing information about their daughter after she started exhibiting strange behavior and children started to go missing.
I wonder where the entries went.
We're being raided again. The apocalypse is here. Is Dom. So
once you finish with the raid, I've got an OOC question to ponder.
Yes. Welcome all to the reliquary. Dom, thank you so much for raiding, good sir. You are doing Killing Floor 3. Wonderful. I've been playing a little bit. I'm enjoying it. How's it going? How's D&D? D&D is good. We're doing all the funny ha-has and doing the big investigations, among other things. It's going well for me. Anyway, how has been your night? If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you all for being here and joining it. I am Grimal the Stoneheart, also known as Grim of Grim Hour Productions, and I am your humble dungeon master this evening. So sit back, relax, enjoy. Make sure you hydrate, or you'll get hit with a brick. The love brick. It's the brick of validation. It's the brick of love and validation. Positive affirmations incoming. But yeah, otherwise, stick around. So, with that, Heather, you had something?
Okay, so the photo has Mary as a child with a date from roughly 50 years ago, yeah?
Yes.
the journal has writing in it from her birth.
Yep.
And then
up until
you
her
said 6 to
teen years.
Yeah, so up to the point where Mary is about 12 to 13 years old, and then it's 8 months of entries missing.
Okay. That math in 50 years don't add up. If she just passed away like 2 months ago.
No, the wife passed away 2 months ago. The wife is not married.
That's what I'm saying. If the wife passed away, then...
No, the entries are missing, but then every entry after that is just life as usual. Like, she continued writing about their life.
Okay, so there's not... So that, 30, 40-year gap is accounted for in the journal?
Yes.
Okay,
it is. There's only 6 to 8 months missing of entries before it starts back up again, and it seems completely normal.
Okay, that was my... Because I was going to be like, that's odd. I'm assuming after the 6 or 8 months of missing, was there any mention of Mary whatsoever?
None.
So not even grieving or anything?
Nope.
That's 40 flavors of fucked. That needs to get looked into.
How new would you say that entry with the glyphs is? Were you to have to make a guess?
Given the fading on the page and what I'm assuming it was done in ink.
Yes.
Given the fading and any discoloration, could I hazard a guess, given I nat 20'd it?
Yeah. You could guess that it's about a couple days.
It's fresh. I mean, we're talking less than a week.
And is this the only bedroom in the farmhouse, or?
Well, there's the guest room that we walked past.
Yes, there is the guest room, but otherwise, this is the only main bedroom that you could tell that both him and the wife lived in.
With the wife's journal still in hand, Lindarla is going to make her way to the guest room.
Okay.
Were I to hazard a guess, I would say at some point this was probably Mary's room.
Logical assumption.
When Dario is going to go over the window and look out the window.
You see that this window is pointed directly at the deep woods.
I'll follow and just kind of keep an eye on Lindario. The direction of the window, is that in the direction of the barrier that we ran across?
Close enough that you can guesstimate. It's not the exact position, but it's close enough in that general direction from where you're pointing.
Okay. I'm going to scour the room.
In here, you find that a lot of what is here seems to be relatively normal attire in the terms of clothes in the dresser, of books that were being read, of a young adult, a teenager. There's, of course, dresses in the closet. There are specific types of shoes, but it is also mostly farm wear. So you have shirts that seem to have been stained, overalls that seem to have fit an adolescent child. Just, it seems very ordinary. Someone who just lived a good life, who just lived on a farm. But some of the books she was reading seemed to be not necessarily advanced, but they seemed to be definitely of her age group or higher, looking things along medications and, you know, the term like abilities of magic, how to maintain and take care of farm animals and different species, including exotic species that she was looking into that interested her. It's just all very normal.
How well maintained is everything?
There is not a speck of dust in this room, including the closet and all the clothes in it.
How about that?
How do the clothes smell?
Fresh. Or at least, like, they're not molded, mildewy, rotting, etc. They smell like clothes that have been hanging in a closet for a few days, maybe a couple weeks.
Okay, there's some time shenanigans going on here. There has to be. And yes, I'm saying this in character.
Would Lindariel notice that the room is a lot cleaner than literally just specifically Withers' wife's things?
Yes.
Or this is a man that loves his daughter a lot more than his wife.
Ashlyn turns to Lindariel. Come here. Curl a finger and make that come hither gesture.
Mm-hmm.
Lindariel's going to sigh, shake her head, and go to her.
Just grab the sleeve of one of the dresses and hold it up to Lindariel's face. Smell.
Yeah, it smells clean.
How often do you wash a dead person's clothes?
If you're maintaining their room, refusing to admit that they're gone, regularly, so that they're clean when they come back.
She is in the woods, possessed.
Yeah. That's my guess, too.
Or she's the one in the woods possessing?
The journal talks about kids disappearing before Mary's. She's definitely one of the kids that was taken there. Or called.
Perhaps even the first.
Well, it couldn't be if there was already ones being summoned when she was sitting here looking out the window.
Talk of kids missing. Village.
Daddy was learning magic. She's studying magic and shit. It's been 50 years, give or take. It's all too perfect.
I mean, if he thinks that there's a chance that she's still alive, she would explain maintaining the room. With his wife having passed a couple months ago, being alone on the farm might have been just driving him crazy. He wanted his daughter back. If I were him, I'd go hunting the place that she was called to, too.
Oi, Tenebrae.
Yes.
What do you know of Old Man Withers here recently, before he went off on his little escapade to oblivion? Was he nuts?
To anybody, you would recall that Old Man Withers was a well-respected elder. But he also seemed to become more dour in the last few months. Besides his wife's passing, of course, something seemed to be tugging at his heart, as it always did during the same part of the season. And he seemed that way, but this year it seemed different. Along this point, during the summer solstice, where he would celebrate, he did not. And then during the harvest moon, he did not simply enjoy himself as he did. He seemed to be burdened.
He was certainly acting strange. A part of me assumed he was just especially feeling his grief in certain parts of the year, but clearly that is not the case.
I don't buy it. Did he have any friends or have anyone that he hung out with? Town council or any other elders rough in his age around the town?
There was only one person Withers ever talked about in respect that he cared for. His name was Daniel. Oh, what was the last name I wrote down? It was Daniel Mitchells. Daniel Mitchells was in a sense, another farmer, another denizen, but him and William grew up together. And both of them had a shared past. And the way William spoke of him was with great respect for who he was. He held much power. He held much land. He took care of his own wife. Daniel's wife, not William's wife.
Yeah.
To make it clear, he was, admiring how Daniel took care of his own wife and his own family. Daniel also had a daughter around the same age as Mary. And that he talked about how their happy family was always happy. He always invited people over. His wife seemed to know a lot about herbs and teas and roots and plants, and just was always able to find the right thing that could help lift William's spirits, even in the darkest of times. But then his stories of them end as if he just refuses to speak of them. And that every harvest moon, he always becomes reclusive, draws himself away. But as for friends outside of that, he doesn't have many, as he always seemed to keep his distance. But that's always how you've known him. But others older than you speak of how he used to be very outgoing and energetic. Until one day it stopped.
You say one day it stopped. How recently? Just ballpark.
If the stories were to be of any clairvoyance, the spark in his eye died 50 years ago.
Okay. All right, well, let's go have a chat with this Mitchell guy, because sounds like he's going to have some answers. And if his...
If we can find him.
Well, if he's a well-respected landholder in the area, shouldn't be hard. Besides, Ashlyn would look around. As nice and pristine as the hut is, I don't see this place paying for the next round of drinks. And with that, Ashlyn will turn for the stairs and start heading down.
Lindariel's gonna go back to the window for a moment, just kind of like rest her hand on the windowsill.
Yeah, you do so.
Kids don't just walk off into the woods like this.
When I get downstairs, how many books were on the living room table?
About 6 to 7.
They're going in my pack.
Very good.
Lindariel is going to come down the stairs and keep the wife's journal with her.
All right. So as you're all kind of leaving the building behind you, and you all step outside, what do you do now?
I'm gonna head back to town. See if I can't find somebody that can point me in the direction of Mitchell.
All right.
Thunderbray, have you ever heard of this Mitchell dude?
Heard of him. Never visited though.
Any indication of which direction his homestead might be in?
No idea. Let's ask around.
Hmm.
I don't even know if he's still around.
Yeah.
Let out a sharp whistle from down the pathway. Come on, kids, we got work to do.
We're not dogs, Ashlyn.
Yeah, you guys head off back towards town, moving quick in step as you do. And when you get back to the town, where do you go to ask about Mr. Mitchell's?
Well, Lindariel's not going to the tavern. They served her rat.
Fair, fair.
What all buildings do we have in the town? I know we've got the tavern. I know we've got the church.
You have some smaller houses that are meant for people to kind of stay in. You have an inn. You have some other small shops, such as a flower shop, farmer's market, small town hall, where they would have, of course, records and such. The small, basically very fend for itself government that is set up in this small village would reside there majority of the time, as well as their justice department, justice with quotation marks, because it's just one person.
Going to the town hall.
I'm gonna go to the farmer's market.
All right.
Do you want to go first?
As Lindariel enters the town hall, she pulls out her family's ring and slides it onto her finger, kind of like to sit there, obviously, but not obnoxiously.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Because she's noble.
Yes, of course, because she's a noble.
She's a noble.
She's a noble. Yeah, you do that. What do you do now? Do you just go inside?
Yeah, go inside and approach the desk or counter.
As you approach a number of desks kind of sat around a number of tables with boxes and such, file cabinets along the back of the walls, doors leading to other areas, one marked confidential, another one marked meeting office, another one marked Justice J. Sharp as the final back door, which you would assume would be to where the judge sits when he's in his meetings. Otherwise, at the small table in front of you, you find, well, an older woman with little reading glasses on a little chain look up at you. Hello. What can I help you with?
I would like to know if you have any records of the location of a homestead.
We always have those, because that is what is, it needs to, it needs to be done.
I'm trying to find a Mitchell.
Mitchell? Oh, we only have one Mitchell. Why are you trying to find him? He shouldn't be that hard to find. He ain't moved nowhere.
Well, I am relatively new to town, so I didn't know where he lived in the first place. I would like to talk to him about a friend of his.
You want to talk to him? I'll be all right. I can see about if he's still around here. He shouldn't have gone nowhere. As you see her kind of stand up and motion towards you as she begins walking towards a side door leading out of the town hall. And as she does, she points you towards what looks to be a cemetery. And right in front is a grave marked for Daniel Mitchell's. Next to him, his wife, Sarah Mitchell. And then their daughter, Emily Mitchell.
Oh.
Well, they just kind of messed up.
Well, here he is. I told you he hasn't moved nowhere. I thought you'd understand that Mitchells have been dead for quite some time.
Long is quite some time.
Oh, well, let me think. It was back before the barn fire of 82. It was back before that other lady went a little crazy as a librarian and killed all them people.
What?
Don't interrupt me when I'm thinking. It'd have to be closer to, I believe that about 52 years ago. 52, I believe. Yeah, because it's the age of my... oh, that's right. That's how long I've been married. Am I married? I don't remember. And she just walks back inside.
And Daryl is going to examine the graves to see if the headstones have any clear date of death on them.
Yes. Yes, they do. You see that Daniel Mitchell's wife died a year before him. And that he died, and then his daughter died at the same time as him.
Oh, shit.
Well, and Daryl's gonna walk around to the front of the city hall and see if she can see any of her companions.
Yep, they're just kind of standing outside waiting for you.
Well, Ashlyn said that she was going to the
Oh, that's right.
farmer's market.
Yes, of course. And then,
Baby pays attention.
very good. Love to see it. It's about time. Oh, that get picked up? Oopsie.
Well played, well played.
At the farmer's market, you see it as a market full of farmers. Surprising, I know.
Holy shit!
Wow.
You see that there are a number of different produce stands here. There's about a dozen in between. And there's, of course, livestock sale. There's a little bit of like a petting zoo impromptu, of course, being set up. There's, of course, different things. There are people making jarred food, popcorn, pickles, roasted pork, roasted chicken, rat filet mignon, you know, things along that way. Just a lot of different things all kind of going on at once. People doing different skills or working with farmers, or farmers having their own stands. You know, whatever you may have. But the smells are all over the place. But it seems interesting. It seems that there's a lot of folks to talk to.
Okay. Which one looks... Are there any stands that have anyone that I would say would be 30 to 40 years old manning them?
A few of them.
Okay. Pick one with some produce and go up to it.
All right. Easy enough to do so, and you do so. And you see it is run by a man that is, it looks to be, what you would assume to be a human of some division or other. It's hard to tell with how dreary it looks outside, as everything seems just kind of blurred and gray, and it's just kind of shitty. But he seems about 30, 40 years old, give or take, if you really want to throw a stick at it. And he's selling what looks to be a very standard spread of produce. And he sees you come up and goes, it seems that someone like you is going to need good ingredients to travel with. It seems that you're packing quite the amount of gear. And of course, here at Kendrick's Produce, we try our best to make sure that everything that gets sold is up to par. Because what's the use of selling poor produce?
Good way to make a bad name for yourself. You'd start looking over the produce, see what all's there. You know, apples, tomatoes, whatever there are.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any, like, say, tomatoes?
Yes.
Ooh, these look rather nice. How much for a tomato?
1 copper.
Dig into her purse, take out 2 coppers. I'll take 2.
Oh, thank you.
Grab 2 of the larger ones. Take 1, you know, hold it in my left hand, take the other in my right hand, rub it on my sleeve, and bite into it like an apple.
Disgusting. Continue.
That's the best way to eat a tomato.
Disgusting. Continue.
That triggers my brain. Anyway, disgusting. Continue. So you bite into it.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, Christ. Do you know how long it's been since I've had a fresh tomato?
I imagine quite long. You seem to be enjoying it.
Yeah, you don't get much produce when you're on the road. So how long have you lived here?
Since I was a kid, I'd say easily 37 years at this point.
Righto. Well, she'd turn her sleeve and kind of nod down at the guild crest. They've actually got me here doing a little research and trying to get some information on an old farmstead or homestead that's been out here. Know anything about Mitchell or the old Mitchell farm?
Yeah, it's unfortunately it's been in ruins for quite some time. I was only about my parents weren't even together yet when it happened. There's a It was, I think they said it was about 3 years before their marriage. They were friends with the Mitchells. They were going out with them and learning everything they could before they started their own farm. And then they never really liked to speak of it. But all I remember is, from what they could explain, is that it was a terrible, terrible tragedy. Something akin to an understanding gone wrong. But whatever it is, it really shook them. They were adults when it happened, and then, of course, then there was all the missing kids. I'm glad it stopped before I was an adult, because that way I could actually not be hauled off into the woods. And that's not something I wanted to ever worry about. And thankfully, it seems that when I came around, it stopped, or at least enough that no one noticed.
Well, the powers that be, nobles, got me wanting to dig into, I guess, what all was going on out there. If you know anybody who might be able to give me a little more info or might be willing to talk, I can make it worth your while.
Well, I think if there's only one person I can truly think of that would be able to help you in this, and it's gonna more than likely be the records at the town hall, or more than likely the judge himself. He's been the only judge that we've really had since I was a child, so it has to have been at least 40 years. If anyone would know, they would.
You on good terms with him? Could you introduce me?
He's on good terms with everybody. Everyone knows Judge Joseph. He's been the only presiding judge we've had. He's been very firm and fair in the rules. I mean, apparently in his younger days he was very fire and brimstone, but he seems to have relaxed as the years have gone by, making sure to take care of us if anything's brought forward, even acting as a mitigator. I think you'll be fine talking to him. He's usually at the town hall going through all the records and making hearings.
Like a good whiskey, age does tend to mellow us out. Reach in and pull out 5 silver and lay on the stall edge. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. It's if you do see the judge, tell him that his order's still waiting down here for him.
I can do that for you. Well, if I'm gonna head up there, I can take it to him if you want.
Sure. He hands you a crate of produce, carrots, apples, tomatoes, onions, etc. The whole kit and caboodle, and he hands you a 20-pound crate that's labeled for the judge.
I know. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you much.
Not a problem. Thank you. And he goes back to working with other customers.
I'll turn and I'll head towards the town hall. See everybody else gathered out in front of it.
All right. You all see Ashlyn walk up as Lindariel comes back from her graveyard escapade, and Vaughn and Tenebrae, you guys are just kind of hanging tight. You're met by Ashlyn, who's carrying a crate of produce.
Good, I was getting hungry.
Did you do some grocery shopping?
In a roundabout way, but not for us just yet. Follow me. She'd walk up and kind of turn and hip bump the door to the town hall open and step inside. Look around. I'm assuming I saw what Lindariel saw.
Yep. It's very, very easy to tell where the judge's office, for lack of a better term, resides.
Okay. I'll walk in. Is the old lady back?
Back is a strong word.
Is she present?
She's present in some regard or another.
Present is a strong word.
Yeah. Being present in this realm, that's a loaded question. But she
exists in some capacity.
She is existing. That is correct.
I'll walk in and kind of glance around and see the judge's door in the back and just kind of meander my way back there, see if she tries to stop me or anything.
Nope. She just lets you keep on keeping on.
I'll get back there and kind of prop the crate on one hip and knock on the door a few times with my free hand.
You hear a deep, gravelly voice from inside. So they go, "The door is open. Please enter if you do wish."
Reach down, push the lock, and kind of hip it open. Go back to carrying the crate with two hands and step in. Excuse me, Judge?
That would be me, Judge Joseph.
Hey, well, Judge Joseph, I've got I come bearing gifts, kind of, sorta. Walk in and...
Seems that you went and did my shopping for me. I appreciate it wholeheartedly, and of course I will go pay our dear farmers what they're worth. Now...
where do you want me to put this?
You simply put it there by the window. I'll make sure to go through it and bring it home with me. But I imagine someone of your caliber with your compatriots did not come here to deliver me my produce.
No, but I always like trying to make a good impression. I'm Ashland Storm. I'm with the Adventurers Guild out of, well, I'm out of Waterdeep, but the rest of my companions were kind of scattered all over.
Ah, I did not know that the guild was sending more heroes. It's always good to see, though. But welcome to the town of New Ravenholm. How can I help you?
Well, kind of got a bit of a conundrum on our hands, and I was hoping you might be able to help us with a little information, if it's not too much trouble.
By all means, yes. Whatever information I can give you, I will certainly try.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you're probably, well, reach into her pack and pull out the guild orders and just kind of slide the scroll across his desk to him. We've, orders on high from, the nobles and what have you. We're out here trying to check out the disappearances of the children, and with that, we've kind of stumbled across a few other questionable things regarding old Elder Withers and what was the other one's name? Forgive me.
Daniel Mitchell.
What might have happened back in history at the old Mitchell farm?
Roll
given
insight,
their
please.
connection. Insight 15.
All right. When you mention the last name Mitchells, he freezes in his movements for just a moment before he continues.
I understand it's bit of a touchy subject, but we're just trying to take care of things, sir. And not step on your toes, which is why I wanted to come to you.
Yes, of course, the Mitchell case has always been a strange one. It's a... But by all means, I can try and help you the best I can. It was a terrible thing. His wife was taken out in an accident. I'm still not entirely sure what it was. It was... They tried to find someone responsible for it, and it was... Unfortunately, it was incapable. It was a cart seemed to roll out of the way on its own and just took her out in an instant. It was dreadful, dreadful, dreadful. She did so well for all we did.
I understand she was a bit of a, not necessarily apothecary, but knew her way around the plants of the forest and how to help with the animals and the day-to-days.
Yes, she was a saint among everything else, where she would help us with bringing animals together, and as well as doing her different something. She always did something. It was something to do with the herbs and plants she had. I don't remember what it was called, but she would make delicious food with it, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, some of those family recipes are treasures lost.
Yes, unfortunately so. And when his wife passed away in that terrible accident, poor Daniel was never the same. It was a terrible shame what happened to him and his daughter, just being consumed by grief like that.
If you don't mind me asking, what did happen to him?
It's...
I mean, from
it seems
the ruins and all.
Well, it's the ruins of the house. No one's been there quite some time. It's still very hard to remember where exactly it lies, but all I know is that their house itself was a small log cabin, surrounded by open area. The daughter was friends with what was his name? Withers. Yes, that's right, Withers. Withers' daughter. They could see each other from their windows, and they would constantly write messages that way. And they just were always so kind to one another. But then one day it seemed that the grieving of losing her mother snapped, and she burned her house down with her and her father in it.
I take it the bodies were buried together, I'm assuming, or?
None of us could ever get close to the house. It just, no matter how much we tried, we couldn't recover the remains.
Oh. Well, that's a tragedy for someone who, from what I've understood, was so well respected in the village.
Yes, he was very well respected, and it was. Such is a terrible tragedy. It truly is.
Had to play hell on Mr. Withers and his daughter, losing their friend and, well, friends like that.
Yes, it did a number to them. It's especially Withers. He just could not stand the sight of most of what we did. I mean, even when we finished building the town hall and the new school, he never showed up. And then one day I heard that his own daughter walked away, and he was never the same since.
Oh. Any idea where she might have went off to?
The only place that all the children have gone to, the woods.
Well then. Would you be opposed to us trying to go out to the old homesteads? And I understand Mr. Withers has taken a walk of his own.
Yes, I heard that he went after somebody into the woods. As is for you seeing the house, I imagine it would be quite difficult, as all we remember, even from the notes that we have here in the housing records, is that it's deeper into the woods.
Well, we've got a bit of experience between the four of us, five of us, but I only said five because I looked over and saw all five of our faces on the screen.
Secret fifth member revealed. It was me, y'all.
That fucking killed her.
Now you are hallucinating.
Well, with your leave, if you don't mind, may we have permission to investigate? That way, we don't run afoul of your local justice or sheriff if you have one.
If you wish to try and investigate this, to try and see if you can bring William home, then by all means do so. You are the heroes here. I'm simply here to dole out justice, and no crime has been done if Mr. Withers simply walked into the woods. But I am far too old to be walking into those kinds of places by my lonesome, and so if you all wish to go forth, then I will send you off with my blessings.
Righto. Speaking of blessings, do you happen to have a clergy or priest or cleric in the village?
Well, because of the number of different religions, we have a number of representatives from different faiths, but we do have well, a justice of the peace, if you will, one of which that speaks for all denominations. But he's been missing for quite some time. We don't know where he's gone. It's been a couple of weeks, but he does like to take his pilgrimages, so we're just waiting for his usual 3-week rotation until he returns, and then we learn all about what he's done this time.
I'll be interested in hearing this coming story. But righto then. So you said the old estate could be seen from Withers's daughter's window, straight out into the woods like that?
Yeah, somehow they're able to see each other from their windows. Did I say wood? Was there woods there? Oh, was there not? I don't remember. But it's...
Give me an Arcana check.
You give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'm saying I want to make an Arcana check.
Yes.
Is there... My DM side's coming out. Shut up.
No. You give me an Arcana check. Yes, you give me an Arcana check. What do you get?
Not that Arcana check, you owe Heather.
Sorry. 19. And is there any evidence of magic on the judge? Possibly something, some kind of memory manipulation or what have you?
You don't sense any magic on him, but something in your gut tells you that maybe he's not telling you the whole story. It's like you said before, it's too perfect. But that mishap with being able to see each other from their windows. Then Dariel, you hear that statement. You were standing in the girl's bedroom window. Oh, shit. We hit ads. So hang on 1 second. Ah! Yes, we hit. I thought
I
I
have
had a longer
questions
time.
for the judge too.
Oh, very good that you could ask them questions. Yes, quite.
Oh, I do too. And I've got something I'm going to attempt when we get back after Lindariel asks questions.
Very good.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how is everyone having a time so far?
I'm intrigued.
Feeling good.
Good. Wonderful. Yes, be intrigued. Be brought into the story, the narrative.
Ooh.
How dare you ooh me?
Oh, while we're in break, Kit Kat, have you medicated the small? And more importantly, have you medicated yourself?
I think the small fell asleep sitting up.
Well, it is midnight. Medicate thyself.
Yeah, Cass. Medicate.
One is a strictly feminine name. One is a masculine name. You're elves.
That was such a good fucking response. I couldn't even be upset about that. I was like, nope, take your inspiration. Get away from me. That was good. That was nice. Piss refill.
The best part about that was the
dare
audible, just the audible sound of Cass breaking.
Mm-hmm. And I liked having uh uh twin laugh at the wand in the nightstand.
He was good.
I am not gonna lie. At the start of this, I was in rare form at the beginning of this session.
Bismarck, how dare you hurt me?
I've been shot. How dare. Not again.
Vestal, how dare you let Bismarck hurt me?
Wait, what?
I reaching in the bag and I pulled my empty card and I got happy. And then I went to move the rest of the cards over to the side that the laptop is in. But then Bismarck hurt me.
Rude.
How dare. Rude.
I know, my poor cuticle.
Not the cuticle.
Mhm.
Dear Lord.
Oh, also, Heather,
Mm-hmm.
we got 3,000 free carrots.
Heyo! Look,
And then my ronkles have been removed. How dare you?
are we back?
Yeah, we are back. So,
Back again.
Lindariel, you had
Yes.
questions? Or, well, both of you had questions. All of you can have questions for the judge. Just take your turns.
So Lynn's going to step forward now. Did children start disappearing before or after the Mitchell girl passed?
Well, if it's I would imagine it was closer to after she passed away.
All anyone can see from Mary's bedroom is the deep woods.
What doesn't quite make sense? They've always talked about how they would see each other from each other's windows. No, there must be something incorrect. It's,
I was in that room. I looked out that window. I saw them.
Touch. We're here to help. But the only way that I can help, she'd reach in her pocket, take her signet ring for House Storm out, set it on the desk directly in front of him, and just kind of sit down, cross her arms, elbows on the desk, and lean forward looking at him. The only way I can help is if you tell us what we need to know.
Lindariel's also going to reach up and tuck a lock of her hair behind her ear using the hand that she has her signet ring on.
I don't like playing this card because I don't like the fact that I come from a noble family. But I'm asking you, I need to know what all is going on. And I guarantee you, whatever it is you're trying to protect us from is far less dangerous to you than a couple of mildly irritated guild members that are here trying to help. So, look into my eyes. Do you really, really want to make my life any more annoying or difficult right now? And I'd like to make an intimidation roll.
Of course, go ahead.
Do I get any kind of advantage or
roll normally? If
okay.
Well, we will see.
What roll do I gotta make to not swoon?
To not swoon.
21.
So, you say that to him as you were basically just telling him that you would really, really like to just do your job and go home. It's pretty straightforward. And as you just kind of look over and talk with him, you see that he starts to sweat a lot. It's kind of shaking as he's looking at you, as he grabs the armrest of the chair that he was standing in front of and kind of half falls into his seat as he looks up at you, his face now sweating bullets, as he goes, It was an accident. I swear it was.
What did you do?
It's not what I did. It's what I helped do.
Let us help you.
There's no help for me. Not anymore.
Well, I've got 2 clerics here that might be able to offer absolution if you're willing to tell us.
Absolution. Don't you see? There are no gods here in New Ravenholm. No one listens. The rest of this region is falling to pieces. And you think solving one murder is going to fix anything? You haven't even seen what else lies beyond the curtain. There's a reason I tried to stop them from leaving New Ravenholm, is because outside of this city, it's twisted. But I think that if you want to try and solve it, It's not my place to stop you.
Glad we agree on something.
You want the real story? Fine.
Yeah.
We killed her. Their mother, that is. Mitchell's wife. She was seen as a witch. The clergyman, after being visited by some of his other officials in different capacities, came down and found her working diligently to heal our sick, to help those that are broken. It was simple and it was easy. To her, it came naturally as breathing. Even her husband, being as smart as he was able to create even more things from what she knew, using the magic he learned. They became this group of survivors that took care of everything. And then the clergy saw that these pieces of glass she used, these plants that she harvested, were that of the devil's work. The fact that she cured a man of his blindness, fixed a young man's bones, kept her animals alive through plague and drought, that she was a witch. And they brought them to me. I was young, spitfire, and dumb. I was a new judge, looking to make a name for myself, starting a new Ravenholm, maybe even getting to the capital. What a day that would have been! And so I accepted the bribe from the clergyman, the cardinals, to swing a guilty verdict. And then they burned her at the stake. Nothing bad was supposed to happen afterwards. It was supposed to be quick, easy, clean, simple. That way I wasn't the one put on the cross or burned. It was just someone else passing the blame along. And then a year later, of course, the husband and daughter still were trying their best to keep everything going. And then the daughter picked up the books left by the mother. Someone took her place. And the clergyman saw a woman not only reading, but also playing with the same glass that they had found her mother guilty of witchcraft for. His choice was simple. His impulse was stronger than his reason, as he took one of their lanterns from outside their house and threw it through their front window into the library they had assembled so neatly. And the house went up in flames before either of them noticed. Burned at their own foundations were his words himself, purging the world of the devil's work. The reason he's been missing is that William told me how his daughter disappeared just after Daniel's daughter died. And then kids started going missing. It wasn't until 3 weeks ago that on his final words did that clergy tell me that everything he did was a lie. And so he didn't go on a pilgrimage. I slit his throat and threw him into the pig pens. 60 years I've been holding a secret. 60 years I have been trying my best to be better, to only find out that I was used to kill an innocent woman and condemn a man and a child to death, and that now has haunted this town for decades. So you wanted to know the whole story? There it is. The old house is out in the woods. The same woods that showed up the day after the house burned down. Anything else I could help you with?
This is what the church wants. You know, my family were one of the only noble houses that volunteered to slum it and go out and fight the devils and the evils and the demons of the world. But just like your clergy here, they didn't want us. They wanted to fight the darkness on their own terms. I don't know any of you, but that doesn't matter, does it? The family, the friends, the people that have been demonized, excommunicated, fought and died through generations for this town and this country. We don't have to know you. We'll do it anyway. And you know, it's not the dying that frightens us when it comes to this kind of shit. It's never having stood up and fought. I'm Ashlyn Storm of House Storm. Dying doesn't frighten me. Sitting on my ass and hiding frightens me. Your bishop's the one, or clergy, or cardinal, or whatever, is the one who started it by killing a defenseless woman. And yeah, you offered him aid. But it's okay. We're here to clean up the mess. She'd reach down and pick up her signet ring. Next time we come back and ask questions, don't make me have to do this same song and dance again. Have a good day, Judge. Oh, and by the way, she'd turn and glance over her shoulder as she walked to the door. Kendrick said, enjoy your produce. He appreciates your business. And then she'd walk out.
All right. So, what do the rest of you do? You hear all this. You hear the confession. You hear Ashlyn take the piss out of him. You hear Lindariel ask him questions. And are you satisfied with his answers? Are you walking out following Ashlyn? Are you kicking over his trash can on the way out? What are you doing?
Just quietly following Ashlyn out.
All right. Tenderberg? Yeah, same idea. All right.
Lindariel will be the last to leave the room, and she's going to slam the door behind her.
Very good. As the four of you walk back towards the front of the door of the town hall, the silence is deafening after the slam of the door, echoing throughout the hallways, as it just seems to be a resounding final note. That is until the wall breaks in. You hear the splintering of wood and shattering of glass behind you, the screaming of an old man, and then silence. As you rush back, prying open the door, you see that the wall around his window was smashed inward. blood covers the carpet as a now mangled torso of a judge lays in the windowsill. That same large U-shaped bite going down from his clavicle to his sternum. His eyes wide with terror, his mouth stuck in a frozen scream. And as you all stare at this body, you begin to hear a haunting melody cross your ears. The notes seem to scream into a soft minor key. It's almost just off-putting enough to catch your attention. And it's just soft words of, "Listen, oh listen, witch in the woods. Bring me those mice 3. To let them lead you and to find where you do. The piper will always see." And it seems to continue to echo through your ears until a voice seems to enter the melody. Soft, high-pitched, feminine in nature, as it starts to simply sing, "Come, come to me. Children of the fallen, the forsaken, the buried, come to me. Find solace. Find hope in my embrace." As yelling erupts around the town square. As the curtain falls and the end of our first episode comes to a edging end.
Ah,
At the edging.
not edging. I hate edging.
We know. It's very funny.
Shit.
And that is the end of the official episode 1 of Therein Be Monsters.
Yippee!
Hooray! And so, as we always do, we'll do what's called the Breaky Downy. For those who do not know in chat and those viewing at home, is where I ask my dear players their pros, cons, and their in-betweens. Things they liked, didn't like, thought could be better, maybe were interesting, a fun fact, a unique encounter, etc. And we make it very quick as we just go down all the players as they just kind of hit a couple of points on each one and then they pass it to the next one. This is for you at home who are doing your own D&D things. To one, learn from those of us who are doing it live. Secondly, for the players to express autonomy and allow them to give feedback and positive and both negative feedback on what's happening around them, which helps me improve as the dungeon master. I may be doing this for 2 decades. That does not mean I am perfect. There's always room to improve. Then, of course, after the breaky downy, we do my own points of interest, and then we close it out and send everyone home. And so we're going to make this a very quick walk around as to let everyone go to do the snooze and for us to rate out as per usual. So starting with Ashlyn Storm, played by Heather Storm herself. Your breaky downy, please.
Loved how quickly we were able to get rolling out of the tavern this time as compared to session 0. The world building was fantastic, especially dropping little hints here and there. It was definitely did not feel hand-holdy, but definitely gave us just enough to go off of. Absolutely adored the fact that even though we decided to split up at some points, you were able to kind of run with that, so that definitely speaks to your experience as a dungeon master. And yeah, I have nothing bad to say this time around. I'm
Thank you.
Full points. 10 points to Beard Endure.
Nice. All right. The Menace themselves, Castel Rose, playing Lindariel of House of Dariel. You princess of the people, quote unquote. What say you?
I didn't get to blast anything.
Oh no. There'll be time for that. Listen,
No, I'm glad I'm actually getting the opportunity to play a character that's not plagued by crippling anxiety. And I'm looking forward to exploring this story and this world more.
Hi, Clay. Thank you for stopping in, Clay. And get love brick shit ass. I love it. Thank you. Big appreciate, bro. Thank you, Miss Menace. It's always good to have you here along with everyone else. It's also good to see you playing a character where you don't spontaneously burst into ferrets.
I didn't burst into ferrets. I burst into a ferret.
Potato, potato, potato.
And made Zarya sneeze.
And made Zarya sneeze. And thank you, Heather, for the resubby. Big appreciate on that one.
Oh, well.
Oh, indeed.
That's subby wubby.
You give me good story, I give you money.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You don't have to, but I appreciate it regardless. And then, of course, Mr. Vaughn of St. Vaughnenstein. Still don't know your fucking last name. Played by Dear Zocard.
It's in the character page.
I know
Just
it is. Listen.
It's okay. He keeps saying my last name wrong.
I do it on purpose.
That's true. That's true.
There's no D in my last name.
I like where this is going so far. The story is really interesting. I'm still trying to kind of figure out what the long game is here with it. I can't help it. Anytime you give me good writing, I start trying to read ahead. I need to smack something soon.
There will be smacking to be done.
We desire violence.
Didn't have as much for you this time as last session. I've been overtime at work, so my energy started kind of like dropping out hard in the last hour. Sorry about that.
That is not a problem. As you guys know, this is not meant to be a high energy session. Like, this is meant to, like, there may be times where one player takes the lead over the others, and that's okay. If you feel like you need to kind of pump the brakes a bit because you're tired, that's also fine. You're here, you're doing it. That's the big point.
Appreciate you. That's what I got.
All right. And then, of course, but certainly not least, Tenebrae the Kenku Mortician, played by Twinberry.
I really enjoyed this one. I especially liked exploring the townhouse, getting to know the past of Old Man Withers and family, theorizing on what's gonna happen next there, and of course the wand in the dresser was very good.
Thank you.
If I had one like pain point this session, it's definitely has to do with our memory issues.
Yes.
I was fighting a lot of the time with like stuff that like was objectively known from last session, but like character didn't know, and so I was like being very conscious to not like act on those things, but like it was causing a lot of like discomfort on my side.
Yeah, and thankfully at where you stand now, that is no longer a problem. Like, you're now at a point where you're all experiencing this in real time. There is no more lag behind it, so to speak. So you won't have to worry about that.
We just all have to not bite it again.
Well, if that happens, something different's going to happen. But regardless, the next session, Twin, you won't have to worry about trying to worry about what is going on. There is now no more lag.
Compartmentalize your memories.
Yeah. You were now in real time with the rest of them, which was like the symbol of that was the fact that like your staff was on your back and not at your church. So, won't have to worry about that. I know it's kind of discomforting. I dislike playing those characters too, or having that kind of hindrance, because it makes it difficult to kind of play through without saying something you're not supposed to, or doing something you're not supposed to. But you did really good, though. You knew when to ask questions, when to extrapolate. So, super proud of that. So, thank you for playing that very important link between the suggestion and, I've been shot again. Playing the suggestion and the actual roleplay. You did a very good job. Very good. Very, 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 very good. Anything else, Mr. Twin?
That's it for me.
All right. And Cass is knocking on my door and then shoots me again. I don't really have a lot of ups or downs for this. I, of course, am Grim, the Dungeon Master of this game, of Grim Hour Productions, the one who rewrote this campaign to kind of put it into a new light. I'm very happy with where it's going. And now that you're all out of the training wheel zone, I guess is the best way to put it, where there was a lot of weight on setting up everything for you to kind of just go forth into the world, or at least this piece of it for the time being. Now that you're all kind of caught up to real time, things can actually progress a lot easier for you, because now it's going to be not a lot of backtracking. It's going to be you physically actually just going forward consistently. But yeah, otherwise you guys did a very good job of looking, listening, planning, executing. Just very boom, 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 boom of, okay, we're looking into this. I'm going to go look for this. Oh, this is my background information. I can use that for here. I can use this for that, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Like all very, very good rolling through it and doing things along that line. There will be, of course, as we go, once you're out of zone 1, there'll be more roleplay things to do with different characters and different things going on, and I'm excited to see where that goes. But otherwise, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for being players in this world and enjoying it. That means everything to me, because it is what I live for. And so, at the request of someone in chat, we're closing it out with Closing Time by Semisonic. And we're going to let everyone go, and we're going to pick a raid target, and we're going to get out of here. If you are not part of the Discord and you want to keep up with things that are going on, please, please, please come drop in and say hello. There isn't a whole lot going on in it for otherwise than just for pings. And when I go live, we post art of characters. We post if there's anything that our characters are role playing into, such as journal entries, etc. We post those for people to come see. Otherwise, it's there just to have good conversations, share funnies, kind of just be a part of it. The YouTube link is there before. That is the Reliquary archive. That is where all of our stuff goes, for you to just go and watch on your own time, as well as to just kind of get yourself up to speed on different series, or just kind of see what's happening. It's all meant for that. Otherwise, if you're not already following these fantastic individuals, I'm going to put them in here for you currently. That's typing and making noises at the same time. It's, if you're not already following Cass, Heather, or Twin, please do so. They're all fantastic content creators. They're very funny. That's why they're here, and they're lovely people that I like having around. So we are going to go right out into, let's see, Apex is doing Shadowrun Dragonfall. That's going to be interesting. So we're going to go say hi to Mr. Apex. It was his birthday last week. And of course, there's been his affiliate anniversary was a couple days afterwards. He's a good friend of the channel. He is a lore buddy of mine in what we're building on the back end. And he's just an overall funny guy from Hawaii. He's hilarious.
Heck yeah.
So
Time to give Apex a nosebleed.
Time to give Apex a nosebleed. Absolutely. But thank you all for being here. We will see you all next Friday for the next session of this. If you don't see me sooner, don't forget Saturdays are Grimm's house party, where we have content creator guests come in and just kind of co-work and vibe. So if you want to come hang out to some good tunes, some good yapping, check in tomorrow, same time, same place, same bad channel. I've been shot, and with that, we'll see you all next time. Bye-bye now. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Love you. Bye.